Alright, gang, this is gonna be it. It's gonna be the final YouTube stream. And I'm gonna play a lot of my favorite games. So we're gonna be starting off with one of my favorite platformers, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Alright, let's get this started. Alright, let's start up just a new no save file with Sonic. I don't know if I'm gonna get the Chaos Emerald in this run. I don't think I will. I think I'll go Chaos Emeraldless this time. Just to make it a little bit tougher. Alright. Oh yeah, I always love this intro scene here. It really sets up a good precedent for the character of Knuckles. Just like, he comes out and he just knocks the Chaos Emerald straight out of Super Sonic. Like, you never see anybody else doing something like that. But no, Knuckles, he doesn't even need a super form or anything to do it. He just comes out and BAM! No more Super Sonic for you. Got all those Chaos Emeralds in Sonic 2? Too bad! They're Knuckles now. Ah, yeah. But, yeah, you know, I really like, this game. It's a lot of fun. I played it a lot over the years on my channel. Whether it's, the original, like, 2007, 2008 Let's Play, which wasn't very good. Or, you know, my redone version of it, where I did it, like, in, like, 3 Let's Plays, or I did, like, Sonic 3 as Tails, and then Sonic and Knuckles as Sonic, and then Sonic 3 and Knuckles as Knuckles. And then I played it a couple times on, the 5-Day Gamer streams. They've had me, they've asked me to do it a couple times there. It's a game that I've played a lot, a game that was really important in my childhood, and just, you know, now I'm playing here again. Because it's just that fun of a game. I want to just replay it, like, all the time. Oh no! Alright, here's the first mini-boss. He's absolutely pathetic with a fire shield. Aw, yeah. And then we get the little water shield out of this thing. Bam. I'm really looking forward to the new classic Sonic game. The new classic Sonic game, yeah. Sonic Mania. Probably gonna make a blind Let's Play of that whenever it comes out, just because, man oh man, I really like that style of Sonic. Maybe someday I'll try to do, Let's Plays of, like, Sonic before and after the sequel. Since those are fan games made by the same people. Ah, yeah, you better believe it's on fire. It is so on fire. But, yeah, you know, I never actually played Sonic, before and after the sequel, but, it's made by the same people that are making the new Sonic Mania games, so I'd imagine it's pretty good. It has some Kirby references in there. As everybody knows, I love me some Kirby. In fact, there may be a Kirby game that I'll play on this stream later on. Maybe, depending on how things go. I don't really know how long I'll be streaming. I've got like a whole list of games in case things go on for a while. Most of them being platformers. Because, hey, I love my platformers. It's like, not like, I don't know, 75% of what appears on this channel is platformers. It's just how I roll, because I was doing a spin dash. Yeah, puns, guys. We're gonna have those, at least one of those. Bam, another fire shield. But yeah, Angel Island Zone really does put a twist on the typical Sonic Greenery First area, whenever it gets all like fiery and stuff. Because, you know, the first 2 games, aw man, Green Hill Zone and Emerald Hill Zone. Nah, I'm not going to be doing Brutal Mario World. No fan games tonight. We're keeping it all official tonight. I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's all official tonight. Yeah, right now I'm actually playing this on the Sonic Mega Collection for the GameCube. It's the version that I play most these days, even though it does use the control stick instead of a control pad. I guess I've just gotten used enough to it, so it doesn't really mess with me. Speaking of things that don't mess with me, this first boss is completely destroyed if you have a fire shield. It is beautiful. And got it. I mean, I perceive all these jokes. I just don't like inappropriate jokes. So I ignore them. Alright. So hey, it's Hydra City Zone. It's beautiful. Man, I wish that this game could have been in Sonic Generations. Like, honestly, you know, Sky Sanctuary Zone is a pretty cool zone. I really like it a lot. But one of the coolest things about it is the presence of Metal Sonic, which they didn't actually bring in for the Generations version of that level. So since they didn't do that, I think I would have really enjoyed this level being the representative for Sonic 3 and Knuckles instead of Sky Sanctuary. Also, for some reason, they have, like, Mushroom Hill Zone as the representative for the 3DS version. Never really understood that. It was never really a standout zone in my opinion, but it sure was there! Yeah, I mean, the 3DS version of Mushroom Hill Zone was pretty cool. It just, you know, I feel like there could have been better options. Honestly, I just kind of wish that they made a Generations for, like, most of the levels of this game. Because this game just has so much potential. I love it so much. This is just going to be me saying how much I love this game the entire time. Alright, here we go. It's the mini-boss. Yeah, this guy. I remember I always had, like, super mega difficult trouble with this guy whenever I was a little kid. Like, the fact that you couldn't actually just jump straight at him all the time. And then the fact that you could potentially drown in this boss battle. That really messed me up a lot whenever I was younger. But here, I don't really have much trouble with him anymore. Just spin dash up the wall and then just constantly bounce on him. And you got it. I mean, the music is really cool. But you also have the different, you know, spinny sections. They wanted a water level in the game. This would have been a way better water level than the Sonic Heroes level. Let's see here. There's the really cool city aesthetic. That's really nice. They did a lot of really cool things with the sort of curvy platforms in Chemical Plant Zone that I feel like they could really replicate a, I guess, similar feel here, but make it different as well. There's the backgrounds that look really cool, which I feel like if they had the modern Sonic version sort of interact with the backgrounds with all the pillars and stuff, that'd be a really neat addition. Just, you know, I feel like there's a lot of potential in this level that Generations could have brought, but they just didn't do it. Just didn't do it at all. Yeah, I guess it did have Water Temple. That was alright. It definitely capitalized on some of the things that I think that Hydra City could have brought to the table. Yeah, I'm thinking of, like, I don't actually remember most of the levels in Sonic Rush now that I think about it. Which is sad, because Sonic Rush is a pretty cool game. Ah, yes, Music Plant. That would have been really great. You know, for talking about handhelds for a Generations game, man, I love Sonic Advance 3 so much. Jeez, what would have been a good level from that game? I mean, there's always the Cybertrack, from, you know, Sonic Advance 3. That was a really good one. What was another one? Let's see here. Toy Kingdom was pretty fun. Not Twinkle Snow. Twinkle Snow would have been that good. I mean, Route 99, that's like the first level of the game, but it is a city level, and it's a city level in a 2D Sonic game, which is a little bit different. That would have been pretty cool, too. I mean, I guess this is Hydro City, so... Oh, man. City levels have been in the Sonic games since the classic days, but not really. I guess if you're really stretching, you could say that, Spring Yard Zone from Sonic 1 was a city level, sorta. Aw, I love Advance 3. If you think that Advance 3 is a terrible game, you need to watch my Let's Play of it. And I may just change your mind. Maybe. Hopefully. Because that is my favorite of the Sonic Advance games. Hey there! Yeah, basically, so basically, soon I'm going to be moving away from YouTube altogether, and this is essentially the first element of that. From now on, my streams will be on Twitch instead, after tonight. But, yeah, I made an update video about a month or two ago at this point, and basically in it I detailed that I'm going to be moving all of my videos over to I mean, Clement didn't like the game either. But yeah, I'm going to be moving all my videos over to VidMe, and once I'm done with that, I'll be moving entirely over to the website VidMe. It's essentially a YouTube alternative. And, yeah, so in that regard, I'll be moving my streams over to Twitch as well. Just getting away from YouTube altogether. Aw, got hit. Alright. We almost got this guy down. Oh, wow, that was terrible. Okay, this is it. This is perfect. And he's down. Yeah, I always like bringing a bubble shield into that battle. Because, man, oh man, it sure does help. Oh my gosh, I have so many rings. That's what people call a score. Not necessarily a high score, but a score. Man, I didn't really like Advance 2. It just had way too much instant death. It's like, anytime you try to get to a fast speed, you end up just falling off into an endless pit or something. I remember one time I tried to practice for a Let's Play of Advance 2, but I just found that I really couldn't get anywhere, like, past the sky area. Because it just kept dying over and over and over again. Just got tiring, essentially. I also really didn't like the way that they did the Chaos Emeralds in Advance 2. Okay, yep, that glitch just happened. Yeah. You know, back to Advance 2 again. Yeah, I really didn't like the way that they did the Chaos Emeralds in that game. You need to collect all those star rings without dying and without restarting the level at all. It was just really annoying, really forced you to take specific pathways. I really preferred the Chow method in Advance 3, because then it basically allowed you to explore the levels freely, which was something that I was always going to do anyway. Ah, come on. Plus, you had to get all the Chaos Emeralds with every single character. Like, it didn't save it for every character, essentially. You had to collect all 7 Chaos Emeralds, I believe, like 4 or 5 times. Alright. Just not my cup of tea. Oh, seriously? I'm just going to take a different path. Yeah, any level past Sky Canyon, there was just way too much instant death in it. It didn't feel like a level, it felt like a pathway that was suspended over an infinite endless pit. Which, in Sonic Advance 3, there were a select few levels that were like that, but most of them actually felt like levels. Here we go. Nope, Music Plant was like... No, it was right before Sky Canyon. Because it goes the first green area, then the lava area, then the music area, then the sky area, then the techno area, and then the final area was after that, I believe. Maybe there was a snow level in there somewhere? But yes, it's true. Music Plant did have very few endless pits. Yeah, there was definitely a snow area in there somewhere, because I remember that one being annoying too. Not for endless pit purposes, but more for just collecting the star coin purposes. Because that one in particular felt like there was just no way to backtrack in the levels. Alright, here we go. Oh. There's a thing. Oh man, I have to actually play the level because I don't have Super Sonic anymore. What the heck? I don't know what version of Sonic Advance 2 you were playing, because that does not sound like the level order at all. Hey, it's Daniel. Nice to see you. Alright, yeah, I need to do that. Oh well, I'll just go the other way. Oh yeah, I love rolling down these hills. You just get so much momentum and then you fling out on the other side, it's beautiful. And there's the drill guy. Yeah, this boss... I don't remember this boss giving me much trouble as a kid, at least not as Sonic. Because as Knuckles, it's like a lot more... It's way more difficult. Because you have to deal with the platform that comes out of the ground because Knuckles doesn't jump high enough to hit it. It's kind of ridiculous. Alright. Now it's time for... Robotnik appears for like one hit, and now he's gone. Yeah, that was always a really cool part, how Robotnik actually, like, changes the layout of the level. I love it. But man, it's been so long since I think it's been like forever since I actually played the game without the Chaos Emeralds. Because, like, right now, typically at this point in the game, I have, like, Super Sonic and I'm just, like, blazing through everything. So it's just such a different experience to play it as regular Sonic again. Better jump here, because it's going to hit that guy. There we go. Oh, that's bad. Oh, well. Oh. Yeah, so I had the order pretty much right. I just didn't remember where the ice level fell into place. What are you talking about? I said that Music Plant came before the sky area. And it does. I said that exact order, except I just didn't remember where the ice level was placed. Alright, here we go. It's alright. It's been a long week for everyone, I think. The world's been kind of crazy lately. So, we're just gonna sit back and relax with some fun video games. Ah, I see. It's kind of odd. I don't really remember falling into pits very much in Ice Paradise. I always remember the sky and technological levels in particular being very bad about that. This part was always tough for me as a kid. Because, like, oh man, you got, like, 2 precision platforming sections and then spikes. And you got this section right here, which isn't really that hard. It's just a little bit puzzly. Because then you have an enemy over here, and so I think I always got, like, caught off to the right, trying to find some way to break through these walls, whenever really you just had to go to the left and defeat that enemy right there. Also, I think the bubbles always gave me trouble as a kid, because, aw man, you can't just go up and attack them. You have to wait a second. Just chill for like 2.8 seconds, little Mrgameandpie. It's okay. You'll be able to attack them in a second. Alright. Alright, finally another checkpoint. I guess I forgot how few checkpoints were actually in this level. Or maybe I skipped them all. Ah, I see. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I know that there's lots of auto movement pads in that level in general. Because I remember trying to backtrack to get the star rings in that level being particularly bad. In the end, I never actually collected a single Chaos Emerald in Sonic Advance 2. And I only ever managed to actually collect all the star rings for, I think, 1 level one time as Tails. And that was it. I'd imagine not. ROM hacks tend to make things tougher more than anything. Alright. Time for a boss that gave little Mrgameandpie a lot of trouble. Speaking of stuff that gave little Mrgameandpie a lot of trouble, that previous section where, like, aw, that's bad. I was trying my hardest to avoid the fire. But yeah, the previous section... There we go, that's a good hit. Where Robotnik, like, makes the ceiling and floor collapse in on each other. That always gave me a lot of trouble as a kid, because I'd sort of panic and freak out. And, I'd end up, like, just getting caught on spikes and stuff. Not even, like, hitting the top of the spikes. Running into the side of the spikes. And I'd freak out too much to be able to actually get past the section. Let's put Sonic and Tails down. Okay, well, never mind. Yeah, nighttime. The way that the level transitions to Carnival Night always seemed a little bit odd to me. Like, oh man, now it's night all of a sudden. Oh boy. Though notably, in the, like, the Lego Games hub world for the Sonic segment has a section related to Carnival Night, and the transition to that section looks just about the same. How it's like, it's daytime everywhere else in the hub world, but then all of a sudden whenever you go to Carnival Night, oh man, it's nighttime all of a sudden, just the sky gets dark. It's pretty silly. Of course, the thing about Carnival Night is that it takes for... Okay, that just happened. That just happened. Alright, let's try to stay on the top path this time. Yeah, I always hated this level as a kid. Yeah. That'd probably do it then. Because I've always been the more careful, exploratory type of Sonic player, where I don't tend to go that fast. I tend to try to go slowly and keep my pace about things, which is just not how Sonic Advance 2 plays. But it is how Sonic Advance 3 plays. So yeah, I definitely enjoyed that one much more in that regard. Come on now. Come on now! There we go. Got it. I couldn't quite avoid the bat. And there we go. Bat down. Batman's down! Yeah, that's probably a lot of the reason why I like Sonic Lost World as well. It's just the way that I play Sonic just merges perfectly with those games. I mean, Sonic Adventure 2 is pretty fun. I definitely enjoy that one. Alright, time for some invincibility. I guess the thing about Carnival Night is that it kind of messes with the slow players a little bit, because there's so many things that just automatically will slow you down about this level, and then you learn that there is a time limit in this game. So if you're already more of a naturally slow player of the game, then that's going to completely mess you up. I mean, Austin couldn't beat me in a race in Sonic Adventure 2. So... And there we go. That boss is down. Yeah, I tend to end up winning versus, not because I'm actually a faster player, but because I don't die as much as the opponent. Which is to say that I rarely actually die at all. It's true, that is Austin. But yes, in the one versus series so far, where me and my opponent did have roughly equal amount of deaths, well, yeah, I did lose, actually. It was the first loss. And only loss so far. Yeah, I'll always say that I'm not really much of a speedrunner. I'm just sort of a runner. Ah, yes, pressing up and down on these things. Man, oh man, if I would have known that whenever I was a kid, might have gotten past this level a lot earlier. But no, I probably got to this level maybe whenever I was around the age of 5 or so, and I never actually figured out how to beat it as Sonic or Tails until probably 2004, 2003, somewhere around there, so yeah, that would have been far too many years than is reasonable. About 8, probably. Oh, wait, no, the fire shield dies in the water. Better get a water shield! But yeah, I always loved it, the way that Knuckles, like, turned off the power here, and you end up in a water section. That's the thing about Sonic 3, is that, like, every level in Sonic 3 has a water section, except for one, I think. Or maybe they all do. All of them have at least some water in them. Yeah. Yeah, now that I think about it... No, wait. Marble Garden Zone doesn't have any water. Never mind. So yes, all but one level in this game has at least some water present in it. Oh, yeah. That's not really my genre. Bunk. One nice thing about these bumpers is that they do give you some pretty solid momentum if you're at a standstill. And if they happen to bounce you the right direction, that is. Oh yeah, one thing I love. Just look at that. The way you get, like, caught between the bump... Oh, I didn't do it that time. Oh well. But yeah, the way you get caught between those bumpers, it's beautiful. Could probably, like, take a little shortcut through the ceiling there. But I'm not gonna this time. I'm actually gonna go through this part of the level. It's been forever since I've done that. I've completely forgot what that part of the level looks like. Well, it's over now. You know, I'll grab a bonus game here. That's not the bonus game that I wanted. Oh, well. Let's not have a bonus game here. Well, notably, the water isn't really supposed to be on Angel Island in many of these segments. And you can see that whenever playing as Knuckles, because it occurs after Angel Island takes off into the sky again. Because right now it's submerged in the water. And so the water segments that are here are mostly because of, well, the island being submerged. Because whenever Knuckles goes to this area, it has no water at all. So, yeah, basically, Carnival Night being partially submerged, not a good thing, actually. It's probably pretty bad for all the things going on in here. I think this is a chaos symbol up here. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. Bonk. Oh, I think that this is the good minigame. Yes. Alright, let's get ourselves a shield. Preferably an electric shield. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Well, I'm dead now. Well, I'm not really dead. I'm just not in the minigame anymore. You know, if you... Well, there's a bit of a questionable scenario about that. Some sources say that Robotnik actually built Carnival Night. Other sources say that it may have just existed there previously. Maybe the Echidnas did. So I'm gonna say that it depends. Ah, yeah, that air shield. And it's dead. Alright, onward to Ice Cap Zone. Launch me, cannon! You see, guys, it's canon. This part's always looked cool. Even if there's no actual gameplay going on here, it still looks cool. And then there's the avalanche. Certainly cooler whenever they did it in Sonic Adventure. You could actually, you know, do things. Air shield. I mean, once again, it just sort of depends on what the scenario is at the time. Sometimes the Echidna race is super technologically advanced. Other times, they're not. It depends on what the continuity is, what time in history we're talking about, like real, actual history. Things have changed depending on time and all that. You know, I think that the reason why Robotnik would build it is as sort of a base of operations. While it wasn't as much of a thing as it is today, Robotnik has always had sort of a fascination, you might say, with amusement park bases. Of course, culminating in the thing that we all know as Eggman Land in Sonic Unleashed. And of course, you know, the interstellar amusement park of Sonic Colors. You could call Carnival Night, assuming it's made by Robotnik, a beta of those locations. This is true, but he can have multiple bases of operations. While Launch Base Zone is certainly where the Death Egg is located, he might have some other purpose for Carnival Night Zone. One example could be as a death trap for Sonic, if nothing else. Because man, oh man, is that a death trap for the player! I was always afraid the crushers in that section were going to crush me, but they're perfectly timed so that they don't do that. Alright, so time for us to fight a Mega Man boss. It's one of the Mega Man Shield type bosses, because it has the things spinning around it. Just like Mega Man Shield bosses. Whether it's Leaf Man, Plant Man, Skull Man, Pump Man, Junk Man, they all do that thing. And now Robotnik has one of those. Jewel Man, he's also a shield. He uses a shield too. I don't know. It's a video game. How can we be sure that they'll actually go anywhere? I mean, the real question is, why is Sonic going through the levels in the way that he is in the first place? That's the real question there. Because if we can figure that out, then we can figure out why Robotnik might consider building Carnival Night in the location that it's at. It may have just been in the most convenient location to get to wherever Launch Base Zone is from wherever Knuckles sent Sonic back in the first level. There's also the fact that Robotnik was manipulating the terrain of Marble Garden Zone, and so in that regard, he may have made it more convenient for Sonic to go that pathway as well through that avenue. This is true. Some levels that were supposed to be in Sonic and, well, some levels that are in Sonic and Knuckles were supposed to be in this game. Pretty sure the other way around is true as well. Like, for example, I'm pretty sure that Flying Battery Zone was supposed to be between, Oh, hey there, David. You know, I'm just playing some Sonic games, and as for why this is my last stream on YouTube, it's because I'm going to be moving away from YouTube in general in the coming months. I'm going to be moving over to VidMe, to be precise. And in that regard, I won't be streaming on YouTube either. From here on out, I'll be streaming on Twitch instead. So yeah, that's why this is my last YouTube stream. Because I'm leaving YouTube in general pretty soon. Yep. But, yeah, as for what's going on specifically right now, I'm playing some Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Having a good time there. Speaking of which, I should probably do a thing real quick. There we go. But, yeah. It's true. The cannon from Carnival Night Zone was probably supposed to launch you onto Flying Battery Zone, which then would result in you going into Ice Cap after that. Alright. Yeah. Launch Base Zone is always a pretty cool level. Thing is that the first time I got here, it was as Knuckles, because, as previously mentioned, I couldn't figure out how to get past the barrel of Carnival Night Zone as Sonic or Tails. And Knuckles just doesn't have to go through the barrel at all. As such, I didn't originally own Sonic and Knuckles for the Sega Genesis. The first time that I played Sonic 3 and Knuckles was the Sonic and Knuckles collection for PC. And that has some altered music, with this level's music being one of the altered songs. So it was a long time before I heard all the go, 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 go of well, this song. And whenever I heard it for the first time, I was like, wow, that's really odd. Why are they saying something in a Sonic game? Why does this music have lyrics? It's so weird. But these days, I've gotten pretty used to it, because this is the version that I play the most at this point. Right. I also used to think that this was called Lunch Base Zone. Okay. Well, that just happened. These guys. The Orbinauts in this stage are especially dangerous because they never get rid of their spikes. Interesting. Oh, okay, missed that grapple. Oh well. I mean, that would certainly make sense. But of course, then, you know, Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles were split into separate games. And this acted as the final level for one of them. Although the way that Sky Sanctuary Zone flows into that egg zone is just too perfect. It was probably conceptualized later, though. Take that, Robotnik, even though I can't defeat you right now. Unless I hit you like 256 times. Interesting. Alright, here we go. Act 2. Nearly at the end of the Sonic 3 portion of the game. Oh, of course, the physics did the physics. Come on, physics. That's not how you physics appropriately. Okay. Oh. You know, I don't think I've ever been on this pathway before. Let's check it out. It's over, I think. This part always stressed me out. Falling through the fire, spewing things constantly. Ah yeah, some extra rings. I remember one time I actually kind of messed the game up with Super Tails in this segment. Because one of his flickies attacked one of those enemies that changes the terrain too early, and thus I got stuck in a section, unable to move forward. It was pretty bad. Yeah, that certainly makes sense. But the way that they did change it also makes sense in its own unique way, too. Even if it isn't the way that it was originally supposed to go. I feel like they did a decent job of rearranging things reasonably. But with that explanation, we can certainly say that Robotnik and Knuckles purposely sent Sonic to Carnival Night Zone in that regard. Ha! Yeah, Super Tails really is OP. And that's why he never returned to another game ever again. I am still pretty sad that Tails and Knuckles and Sonic Heroes didn't get their own super forms. Ah, yeah, got that aerial spin dash going on. I always love moments whenever you can get Sonic to spin dash, like, in the middle of the air. Alright, this is just a spring bouncy section, isn't it? Gotta grab the thing! Gotta grab the thing! There we go. Grab the thing. Alright, boss time! Yeah, they knew that if they gave you the real Super Tails, then, you know, Metal Sonic just wouldn't be able to do anything against you. He'd just be completely dead. Considering how overpowered the flight characters are already in that game. Oh my gosh. Doing this with no supersonic or electric shield? It's slightly challenging. Aw, man, it's Knuckles! He's gonna punch us! Because we definitely couldn't fly straight over him. Maybe Sonic doesn't know how to do that. Ha! Super Tails is the true final boss of the Sonic series. You have to keep homing attacking the Flickies. But it doesn't work because they're invincible. But yeah, it's true. Even in the context of Sonic Heroes, having Super Tails not be there would make sense on account of him not having the Super Emeralds, only having the Chaos Emeralds. Alright, Robotnik. Are you ready to be obliterationated? Oh. I tried ducking, but it didn't work. I tried not caring, but it didn't work. Apathy didn't get me anywhere, guys. Truly, we are doomed. Ta! Oh, the Mean Bean Machine. Alright, only one hit to go. And he's dead now. And we definitely don't have another boss to fight. The existence of the higher time bonuses that you get for beating a level in like 30 seconds or something is mostly pointless from Sonic 2 onwards, on account of the levels are just too long and complicated to really do in that amount of time. Even if you are abusing glitches and stuff, people tend to not get through most of these levels in more than a minute or two. Unless it's like a specific level that, you know, could be done like super shortly anyway, I guess. Alright. Here's Knuckles. He's got a secret. Oh, man. There he goes with his secret area. We're not going to take a look at it, though. We don't care about Knuckles' secrets. We have a world to save. We're not handling any Chaos Emeralds. We're not doing any Super Emeralds. We don't care about any of them emeralds. We just want hamsters. Infinite hamsters. Got to get the hamsters of order. There we go. That's it. Oh, okay, Spring. That's nice. Yes. A water shield, which is mostly useless now, seeing as how there's no water at all in the Sonic and Knuckles section of this game. While the Sonic 3 section had a water part in practically every single level, Sonic and Knuckles section has no water at all. Poor water. It got completely left out. I'm not going to cry for it, though, because man, oh man, that mechanic sure is a mechanic. Oh boy, it's a Chaos Emerald that we're not going to get. Yep, it's true. If you're playing as Knuckles, you do... Oh, that was weird. But yeah, if you're playing as Knuckles, you do still fight Big Arm in that segment. Just not as Sonic. And that's another Chaos Emerald that we're not getting. Man, oh man, I'm fighting all the Chaos Emeralds here. Honestly, there are so many Chaos Emeralds in Mushroom Hill Zone, but they're in kind of bizarre places that I rarely ever actually find. Really? I don't remember any water here at all. It must be in some weird path that I, like, never take. Alright. Time for us to fight a lumberjack. Yeah, this boss is super easy. Nice. Never really watched Brain Scratch commentaries. Don't really know why. Just haven't really looked up their stuff as of yet. I do watch, like, Clement's Let's Plays and Johnny's reviews. Though I don't think I watch anybody else from Brain Scratch commentaries. Oh well. Ah, yeah, these mushroom guys. It was pretty cool seeing them appear in Sonic Lost World again. That was one thing that I actually liked a lot about Sonic Lost World in general, was the return of the Badniks. That was really nice. Ah, yes, the news site that I'll be on is called vid.me. It's essentially a YouTube alternative. I've already uploaded a lot of my old stuff. Today I started uploading Super Mario Land 2 parts 4 through 6. I have another few weeks, maybe a month or two of re-uploads still to go. So it's not like I'll be leaving YouTube tomorrow or anything. There's still a little while of me being here. This is just the final stream. Yeah, I mean... The rooster guys in Sonic Lost World were pretty annoying. Especially in the snowball level. I mean, just the snowball level in general was just really annoying, but the rooster guys, oh boy. But yeah, I'm still Mrgameandpie on vid.me. Nothing's changed about that. Or I guess you could just look up vidme as just one word. It'll probably come up in that way too. Alright, ooh, it's this minigame. I'm gonna try to get it. Let's try to make something happen here. Get a shield. That's not a shield, but I'll take it. Not a shield. Oh, that's a shield. That's 2 shields, actually. Oh, man, that's great. Okay, there's a shield. Let's bounce back up here. One thing that it took me forever to realize was the fact that the dispenser actually goes as low as the bumpers on the sides will allow it. So it'll actually get caught on the highest bumper, and then won't go down any further until you bump into it. Oh yeah, Fire Shield is perfect for this boss. And it's dead already. This is always kind of a weird boss for me. Going through all the little gates with the spikes in between them. Especially as Knuckles, because man oh man, there's some bizarre spike patterns for him. Alright, that's reasonable. Yeah, I really love it whenever you lose your balance on this thing for this cutscene. Because whenever Robotnik flies by, he turns around, like, twice. And then he ends up never looking at Robotnik at all. Alright, Flying Battery Zone, one of my favorite levels in this game. It's amazing, guys. I love it. I love it so much. Aw, man, the music and just the enemies, the gimmicks, it's beautiful. Even if it does have more instant death than most levels in this game. Like this segment right here. Honestly, this segment really messed me up a lot whenever I was younger. It's alright. Yeah, that segment right there. Awesome! Nice to have you on the VidMe account. But, yeah, I mean, that segment with the Endless Pit there, I died so much whenever I was a kid, it was ridiculous. And it's not even, like, that difficult of a platforming segment. It just is a platforming segment over an instant death pit. And this part kind of confused me as a kid, because it's a little bit hard to figure out exactly where you're supposed to be going in this room. But then you end up in, like, the top left corner. It's like, ah, there we go, finally, I found the exit. And extra life. Oh, yeah, and then there's this part. Where it's like, whenever I was a kid, I thought you had to be on a certain side for it to launch you in that direction, but really you can just point your control stick or control pad in the direction that you want to go, and it'll just launch you over there. I am on Twitch. And I don't think I've ever actually streamed on my main Twitch account, but that's where I'm going to be streaming from now on. I'll probably put a link to it somewhere on, like, my VidMe account and my YouTube account and stuff here in the coming days. Alright, let's try to jump over the one at the end of this. Yeah, perfect. That was always nice, just running through all those enemies there. This game in particular, they always seem to put invincibility in nice places, where there's lots of enemies for you to just dash through. It's perfect. Later Sonic games don't tend to put invincibility in really good places like that. It just sort of happens, I guess. I could have hit those springs to go much faster. Oh well, I'll let this spring to go much faster. I'm gonna wait for that. I don't want it to crush me. There we go. Ah, nice. Yeah, I've never really had enough viewers and such to warrant any mods or anything. But then again, I've never been on Twitch, which I know has a much larger viewer base than the YouTube streaming does. So, who knows? Maybe someday I'll need a mod or something. And yes, I too love this stage a good deal. It is amazing. There's another part that kind of confused me as a kid. The ship blows itself up. I feel like that was always a joke back in, like, Super Mario Bros. 3 and stuff, and it's like, oh man, all the cannons are pointing inside the ship. Shouldn't the ship be blowing itself up? And then Sonic actually did that. The thing about most of the Sonic and Knuckles bosses is that they're puzzle bosses rather than skill bosses. You tend to have to make them defeat themselves rather than you actively defeating them. Or at least that's the case for the mini-bosses. I mean, hey, Mushroom Hill Zone is pretty cool. It's the last time you really see Knuckles being a jerk to you for the most part. Nice. Because, of course, you do fight him later on in Hidden Palace Zone. But other than that, he mostly leaves you alone for this half of the game. Maybe Knuckles was rethinking his teamwork with Dr. Robotnik? Alright. Yeah, I especially love the Act 2 theme here. And this also has a really good example of a split pathway in this level. How on this elevator you can get off early, but then there's also a pathway at the very bottom of it. Ah, yes. The puzzle bosses. Taking a more Sonic CD approach than a Sonic 2 approach to boss battles. Although I suppose it's not just limited to the boss battles in this half of the game, as Cinepolis Zone in general has quite a few puzzly sections in it, especially as Knuckles. There we go. Interesting. Well, I mean, he does still fight Sonic, so... Oh well. Maybe he just hates everyone at this point. Alright. Let's see, I can just get my double jump going on, skip all that stuff. Don't need to bother with it all. It is true. Sonic is doing that. As such, Knuckles is going through his angst phase. Also, now I think about it, I'm pretty sure that it's Knuckles' birthday Like, it's either today or it was yesterday. So happy birthday, Knuckles. We're playing the game you were introduced in. Oh, boy. Alright, Robotnik. You got that big old laser from Sonic 2 again. Ah, yes, it was yesterday then. Alright. Well, it's a late birthday for Knuckles. Yeah, he turned 17. Except on account of being a cartoon character, he'll probably be 16 forever. Oh well. We can say that Knuckles is 17 now. He's probably legally allowed to do something at this point. Not sure what. Yeah, even though you can hit the laser a lot, you can't ever truly blow it up. Hey, Daniel, I didn't realize that that was the Volume 4 finale. That seems a little bit early. Oh well. I'll have to watch it later. Oh man, he sure does have that. That IQ of 300. Yeah, I've really been enjoying this season of Ruby. It's been a lot of fun. Very different from all the other seasons, that's for sure. Alright, now we just gotta wait for the thing to go into the sky. And there we go, it's good. Alright, so this boss is completely trivialized if you have an electric shield. Normally, in this boss battle as Sonic, Robotnik only ever activates the flame at the top of his machine if you jump between his little spiky dealies. But, considering that I have the double jump of the magnet shield, I don't need to go between the spiky dealies. So now he's dead. It's just a matter of time, and his time is up. I like a minor glitch that you can do here. It's a minor texture glitch. I am now slightly above the ground. Interesting. I could never conceptualize what was going on in that scene. Goodbye, door. Hello, Sandopolis Zone. Time for deserts and heat and sand. Ah, yes. We're in my element now. 90-degree temperatures ahoy! Time to set everything on fire. But yeah, this level, it's always confused me. No matter how many times I play this level, I can never figure out its level design. I can never understand, like, where everything is in correlation to everything else. I've got a pretty solid grasp on every other level in the game, but this one, and it's this act in particular, I just can't figure it out. Ha! Yep! Oh, those evil overlords, always blowing up their own flying fortresses. Fortresses? No, fortresses. Sometimes I words. Let's see here. I can jump over this. Yep, there we go. Oh, and that gives me a ring. Oh, that gives me a sandworm in the face. Sandworms! They're worms in the sand! Now introducing the sequel, Lava Worms! Worms in the lava! And the prequel, Dirt Worms! Worms in the dirt. The series got progressively more interesting as time went on, needless to say. This was always a neat little thing. Sonic scaling down the walls and stuff. Not much for actual gameplay, but a nice little aesthetic element. Which is really something that separates Sonic 3 from, you know, the other 2 games before it. Or 3 games before it, depending on how you view Sonic CD, I suppose. Oh. Ha, yeah. Get that discount evil villain base, because you know that it's just gonna get wrecked. That way you don't have to waste insurance money on getting it fixed again. You'll just build a new one for an even cheaper cost. Oh, I can get through this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I tried to duck. But no, this isn't Mega Man where sliding under things is a viable dodging option. This is Sonic. Ah, yes, Sandopolis and its slow crushing devices. One thing that I always liked about the sand slides in this area is that everything about them seems to be sort of a railroading element. But truly, if you're determined enough, you can go against them, particularly if you're playing as Tails or Knuckles. Sonic can't go against them quite as effectively unless he has a magnet shield, in which case his double jump allows him to scale them. Alright, this boss. Alright, see you later, Catherine. The pyramid rises out of the sands! And, yeah, they sure are sands. Yeah, I mean, I think that one was just not very well thought through. Also, here's the boss that kills itself. Just gotta wait for it. Oh no. Not the ravioli. And there we go, the boss beat itself. Yep. The mini-bosses in Sonic and Knuckles defeat themselves. At least a couple of them do. I guess there was the Lumberjack boss. You still had to fight that guy for as much of a fight as it was. Alright, this level. Let there be light. Please, or else then there will be ghosts. And we don't really want ghosts around here. Oh. Sandworms! Alright, this is definitely the most puzzly level in this game. Ha! Oh man, the memes. I love the memes. They're beautiful. And now there's ghosts. And as we all know, ghosts are inappropriate. Nope, that wasn't it. You know that it's the correct slide whenever you see this thing. Yeah, the thing that goes back and forth. At that point, you know that you want to take the down right pathway. Alright, this part always freaked me out as a kid because you gotta go kind of fast or else you get stuck. Or maybe even crushed by a closing doorway. Sonic's always been about going fast. But these slowly closing doorways are one of the few places in the classic series that actually require speed. instead of just allowing for speed. And in that regard, they're actually some of the more difficult sections in the series, I'd say. At least for the classic games, anyway. Even if there aren't any instant death pits, they've still got some challenge. Although I guess there is instant death here in the form of potential crushing. I always like going through this segment of the level as Tails or Knuckles, just to the fact that you can completely outrun the sand in absolutely amazing ways. It is beautiful. Alright. Now that we're at the top of that, we need to find a light so that the ghosts don't try to kill us. Because man oh man, the ghosts, they are having an angry right now. I believe there's a light right up here. Yeah, there is. And we got it. There are some rings and power-ups off to the far right of this room, but you're not going to get to them. Not without the potential for death, anyway. Right, we still have to go. Because this is still sand going up. Oh, there's rings here, I suppose. Yay! Aw, I missed one. Just barely missed that other ring box. Yes, these enemies are far more dangerous than Boos. Although at the very least, if you are in an attacking state, such as a spin dash, even whenever they do start attacking you, they can't hurt you if you're in that state. They'll sort of disintegrate for a brief period of time. But they'll always return. Oh, they will always return. Maybe these ghosts are why Knuckles is afraid of the ghosts in Sonic Adventure 2. At least, I think he's afraid of the ghosts in Sonic Adventure 2. It always seemed that way. Though I suppose I don't recall him ever explicitly complaining about it. Just him screaming, "What? A ghost?" Alright. And there should be a light right up here. Yes. There we go. Let there be light! Nope. Wasn't quite high enough. There we go. And we got it. So here's a puzzly section. It's not much of a puzzle as Sonic. Knuckles has a much more difficult area here. In his equivalent of the section, anyway. But, yeah, you have to make the sand go down here before going through. Or else you're going to have a hard time. Oh, yeah, there's a Chaos Emerald in there, but I'm not dealing with that. Yeah, that sounds about right. The Japanese version of Sonic Adventure 2 has Knuckles being much more terrified. Alright, time for Robotonac. Oh my gosh, I'm so used to being Supersonic or Hypersonic here, where I just completely obliterate the guy. Like, it's not even funny. Actually, it is pretty funny. And there we go. Robotnik's down again. We're getting pretty close to the end of this game. Oh, I love this part. Ah! Whereas with Knuckles, he just walks right through the section. It really surprised me the first time that I saw it whenever playing as Sonic and Tails, because, as I've mentioned a few times in the stream before, I had only ever gotten past Carnival Night as Knuckles before. So seeing Sonic and Tails go through that part the first time, I was really surprised to see them fall there whenever Knuckles had always just walked straight through. It was an amazing moment. Yeah, I mean, like, Sonic and Knuckles go through completely different levels here. Like, we're talking completely different, totally separate levels. And I really like it. It really marks the fact that at this point, their adventure has completely converged from one another. Any resemblance that Knuckles' adventure might have had to Sonic's is completely out the window at this point. Also, I love that part. It's beautiful. Spiraling down the staircase. Okay, I expected that to go away way earlier than it did. There we go. Use those invincibility frames. And fire shield. This is a nice little thing here. Got a spin dash elevator. They don't ever use it for anything particularly interesting, but it's a nice little aesthetic thing. Also, I love this. Just taking a lava bath, it's okay. It's even better as Tails because you can fly up that lava section. Oh man, I just got 2 extra lives. Isn't that amazing? I don't have as many lives as I normally would in this part of the game. Partially because I'm not getting into the Chaos Emeralds, and those give you a good stock of lives. But also because, you know, I've run into a couple glitches that I normally don't run into whenever playing the game. It's rather surprising. Alright. Alright, there's another fire shield, but we don't need that. We already have our own fire shield. And it's all fiery. Whoa, okay, that was a ramp. This level likes to do that, put in cool ramps. And I support cool ramps in Sonic games. I think that was a bad move. Yeah, it kind of was. I totally forgot that thing was following me. Oh. Well, okay. I guess I need to get hit. Oh, this is bad. Ah, I missed the spring. Oh, well. This time, let's not miss the hole that we had to go down. Ah, there we go. That helps. Actually, I think I can go on an upper path here. Oh, yeah. At least the glitches in this game aren't completely ridiculous. Even though that one was a little bit ridiculous. I guess the game is saying right now, oh man, this is the last time I'm going to be shown on YouTube by Mrgameandpie. Better glitch out all the time! Alright, I got a nice little 50 rings. If I had all the Chaos Emeralds or Super Emeralds, I could be Super Sonic. But I don't have any of those. Because I'm doing things the hard way tonight. Oh wait, that's... Okay, I guess it's not that bad. Yeah, I'm alright. Oh yeah. I am so looking forward to Mania and Project 17. Well, 2017. Alright. That tentacle thing went down. Probably not. Maybe I'll do something on Sonic 06 someday, but I don't think I'll be streaming it. Alright. It's the Hand of Fate. Or maybe it's just a big hand that wants to kill me. I mean, either way. This boss always did terrify me, though, because of just what it could potentially be. Because you never see the entire boss. You only see small sections of it. So what is this entire machine look like? Well, what does this entire machine look like? What could possibly be just off screen that could have such a large, destructive hand and two tentacle things? I don't know. And we probably will never learn. But either way, this would have been a really great Sonic Generations level. Alright, let's roll. They actually throw a fire trap at you before any rings in this level. That's how you know you're at the end game. I might be thinking too much about it, but then again, that's just what I do. Nope. Almost. I can never truly master the timing of this thing. There we go. I always feel like I'm just slightly off in figuring out how to get through those sections. Come on now. Yeah, there we go. That's the invincibility that I want. Now let's just run through everything. Yeah, I really like Lava Reef Zone Act 2. Just the way that it changed from the really fiery Lava Reef Zone to this sort of cooler rock style. With the crystals and all that stuff. It's really great. Gems have always been a strong thematic in the Sonic series. Mainly because of the Chaos Emeralds, of course. So, anytime you see that gems or caves are a big part of a Sonic level, you know that things are about to get serious. Whether it's Mystic Cave Zone or this level, it's typically a pretty big deal. I think this is where a Chaos Emerald is. Yep, it is. Speaking of related to the Chaos Emeralds, this level has like so many Chaos Emerald chances in it. It's typically where I end up getting the last of the Chaos Emeralds or Super Emeralds. Alright. What's next? We got a nice little loop there. Well, I guess it's not really a loop. It's a... I don't even really know what to call it. A turnaround. That's not an actual thing, but it's what I'm calling it now. Ah, yes. Timing. With spike balls. A classic. Oh, more timing with spike balls. Alright, we're nearing the end of the level at this point. Now that we're in this big cave area, which looks really cool, by the way. We are nearly done. But yeah, man, that background just looks so amazing. They really did just an absolutely beautiful job with the artwork in this game. You can really tell how vast this cave system is by this section here. Oh, and then there's the death egg in the ceiling. Oh, and it's Knuckles. I always love getting this part as supersonic or hypersonic, because whenever the rock hits you, it'll take you out of super form, and the Knuckles music will actually reset at that point. It's pretty silly. Yeah. But then Robotnik reactivated the volcano again. Because that's what the Death Egg can do. It reactivates volcanoes to cause a volcanic eruption that will destroy the entire world. It's probably not what the Death Egg actually does. But I don't think it was ever specifically mentioned what the Death Egg was designed to do, other than act as a base for Robotnik in space. So that's, I'm going to say that's what it does. Alright, and here we have another boss that defeats itself. Except this one is just especially a war of attrition. Like, even more than the other ones. Because we don't even have to actively do anything. We just have to survive. That is it. And in fact, we can't do anything else. Robotnik is completely invincible right now. Even if we were supersonic or hypersonic or anything else, still can't hurt the guy. He has no hurt boxes. I mean, if you're good at precision platforming, it's certainly the easiest boss ever. But as a kid, I was not good at that, so it was actually a little bit tough for me back then. But of course, these days, it's not really a problem. It is the easiest boss ever. And I don't even have to fight it as legitimately as I am right now. Like, right now I'm fighting it as though I don't have a fire shield, but honestly, I could probably just run straight to the side constantly and, like, not get hit by anything. Ah, yes, it is. It is truly a goodbye. Hello there, Metal Tales 3.0. Nice to see ya. Since I am generally leaving YouTube for VidMe in the near future, and I'm gonna stop streaming here and start streaming on Twitch, I figured I'd have a good final stream with some of my favorite video games, starting with Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Although we are nearly at the end of Sonic 3 and Knuckles at this point. Alright. So yeah, Hidden Palace Zone. It's a pretty cool level. It got, like, minor representation in Sonic Generations. Some sections of Sky Sanctuary look a little bit like this level. And of course, it's where we fight Knuckles! Oh no, I jumped on him. One nice thing is that you can actually walk into Knuckles after he's done gliding, and he'll get hurt. He takes collision damage from you. It's beautiful. Not entirely sure. I plan on going through at least a couple games before I finish. Yeah, oh no. Yeah, here's the scene. Robotnik steals the Master Emerald and Knuckles gets agitated about it. And as much as we try to hit him, it's not gonna work. Goodbye, Robotnik. So yeah, Knuckles is now officially on our side. Aw, hey Admiral, nice to see you again. That is unfortunate, though. But yeah, as a whole, I am going to be moving away from YouTube. But hey, we're going to make it a really great final stream. Alright, here we go. Big climactic moment. The Death Egg rises out of the clouds. And Knuckles helps us again for basically the last time. Oh. Alright, so time for Sky Sanctuary. It essentially acts as Hidden Palace Act 2. Kind of. And man, oh man, is it one climactic level. It's just too bad that Sonic Generations didn't bring, like, most of the things that make it so climactic. Alright, but yeah, here we have Egg Robo, essentially for the first time. Yeah. That is just really sad. But hey, yeah, it's Metal Sonic, or Mecha Sonic. People often like to call this one Mecha Sonic. Due to the existence of the air shield, you can actually hit him from down here and don't have to worry about the platforms at all. Alright, more Egg Robos, just run right past them. don't even bother with their big old lasers. Which one do I want to take? I'll go this way. Yeah. Mecha Sonic is the name. And piloting Robotnik's old crafts is his game. I am really disappointed that he doesn't actually appear in the Sonic Generations version of this level. Alright, and here we have a tough boss, because it's the Metropolis Zone boss from Sonic 2. Oh yeah, that was a good hit. Let's see if I can beat him without actually taking any damage. Because typically I kind of need to tank a hit to get that first one in there because of the way that his shield flips around. But I think I might not need to take a hit at all, which is surprising. And there we go, he's dead. Nice. In some respects, you can kind of see how Sonic as a playable character has become stronger over the years. Bosses that were really tough before, or at least moderately challenging before, are now like nothing at all to him. The air shield allows him to cheese the Green Hill Zone boss. The Metropolis Zone boss isn't as difficult either. It's just all uphill from here. Oh, nice. Hey there, Figlaba. Nice to see ya. Thanks for coming. Alright. So, let's see here. Yes, we should be coming on to the final boss of this part soon. The real fight against Mecha Sonic. Oh yeah, this is always a good part. All the animals come running out, and then there's Egg Robo. Alright, here it is. The big climactic boss battle. And it starts by Metal Sonic actually destroying one of the teleporters that you've been using throughout the level. I love it. Just the degree to which Mecha Sonic is an intimidating foe is absolutely perfect. Honestly, he is my favorite of all the Metal Sonic designs. Whether it's the CD Metal Sonic, or the Sonic 2 Silver Sonic, or even the Sonic Heroes version of Metal Sonic, just Mecha Sonic always looked the coolest, and always seemed the most intimidating. Well, except for the Sonic Heroes Sonic, that was Metal Sonic, that guy was more intimidating on account of all the plans and stuff that he did. Yeah, even though I beat Mecha Sonic there pretty easily, it's a pretty cool boss battle with him mimicking your spin dashes and jumping attacks and all sorts of stuff. A real nice boss battle. And now we're on to the final parts of the game. Yeah, Neo Metal Sonic is the one from Heroes, I believe. And he is pretty cool. Yeah, Sky Sanctuary in Sonic Generations was a little bit lackluster in comparison to the original. Oh, I never actually got that physics to work out. Nice. Oh, okay. As I previously mentioned, it's been a long time since I've beaten the game without the Chaos Emeralds. So, considering that I don't have the Chaos Emeralds right now, I might get hit here a lot more than normal. Yeah, I think the last time I beat this game without the Chaos Emeralds was actually my Let's Play of the game, which was back in 2012 or 2013, I believe. So that was a couple of years ago. Oh yeah, that's true. The music for Sky Sanctuary and Generations was really great. That's one thing that Generations always got right. The remixes of the songs were top-notch. Ah, just barely. If I was Tails, I could have just flown past that, but nope. I'm Sonic. Because I decided to not play as the best character in the series. Let's just spin dash. There we go. That's how you do it. When in doubt, spin dash. That's how I always played the game as a kid. I could never get the hang of Sonic 1 for a long time because of that. Just not having the spin dash really messed me up. Because I relied on it so much to get momentum in the other games. Alright, here we go. This part always confuses me with how the conveyor belt works. It's always going against you. It's not actually going in a specific direction. It's just against whatever direction you're trying to go in. And this part's also a little bit of a mess. Every time you jump, the platform is going to reverse direction. Which, right here, isn't that bad, but whenever things start shooting at you, it gets to be kind of a mess. Oh yeah, Knuckles is a lot of fun. For a long time, Knuckles was my favorite Sonic character. But these days, it's Tails. I just really like the guy a lot. He's really cool. I really liked his character arc throughout the series, we'll say. Alright, here we go. Finally on the right side to get this done. And it's through. That's a bit of a puzzly part that took me a while to figure out. I never truly understood what made that door open for the longest time. So I was just sort of floating around that room aimlessly for a while. Until finally the door would open. I'd be like, why'd the door open? I don't know. Oh, geez, yeah. That's a pretty basic mechanic to not understand, unfortunately. If you don't know how to spin dash, that'll really mess you up. Alright, I think we're on to the mini-boss now. Yes, we are. And boy, what a mini-boss this is. Alright, there we go. Ah, still got hit by it. Ah. Nope, still got hit. Better get that ring. There we go. Oh. Oh well. Hey, at least as long as you have one ring, you're still good. Oh, I missed. Oh. Does he only laser whenever he gets hit? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. He only starts lasering whenever he actually gets hit. Yes, that looks about right. So you could just be patient with this boss. Hit him, wait for a little bit, wait for him to chill out. Hit him again, go to the other side. There we go. Or you could be more aggressive. Like this. Yeah, there we go. That's the aggressive play style. Yeah, I figured the Barrel of Doom a little earlier than 17. I believe I was 13 whenever I figured that out. Or rather, whenever I looked it up on GameFAQs. Oh. Alright, let's go to the left this time. I think I usually go to the right in this level. But let's not go to the right this time. Oh boy. Upside down with the ridiculous conveyor belt. It's kind of like Home Alone with the murderer, except not nearly as terrifying. I still play Overwatch occasionally. Not much. I mostly just watch other people play Overwatch these days, honestly. But yeah, it is really sad that the Spin Dash kind of got phased out of the series for a while. It wasn't really that useful in the adventure games. It didn't get any appearance in Heroes. In Sonic 06, it was super useless. And then after that, for a while, it just didn't appear at all until, like, Sonic Lost World. Or I guess Sonic Generations with Classic Sonic, but modern Sonic wouldn't use it again until Lost World. And then in Lost World, it was really great. So, yay! Oh my gosh. I mean, there's a couple guys that could qualify as a big shield guy. You mean the Knight in Shining Armor, or the Monkey, or the Russian woman? Because, I mean, they're all pretty big. They all use shields. And it is true. It is a lot of fun. First-person shooters just happen to not be my genre of choice. This is true. I don't know if Spin Dash will be returning for Project 2017. I sure hope it does. Although if they are using the boost formula for modern Sonic again, then I suppose it probably wouldn't be returning in that regard. Oh, okay, physics. Well, no. Spring? Ah, yes, Reinhardt. Yeah, he is a major element of the competitive meta, due to the fact that he can protect other characters so effectively. He's really important for most teams in that style of play. Yeah, Winston is also pretty cool. He's kind of out of the meta right now, though, because his main use is the fact that he's really good at damaging a lot of the heroes with lower HP, but they move around a lot. Oh, that's bad. Hamsters! But, yeah, for a long time, the metagame really revolved around the more high HP characters. So because of that, Winston wasn't played a whole lot. Since, you know, he's good against the low HP, fast characters. So, like, he would be good against Sonic. But with some data, with some nerfs and buffs for certain characters, we might see a lot more Winston in the near future. Who knows? Hey, nice to see you again, Catherine. We're in the final section of the game. Ah, yes. Another person has returned. David has returned as well. Nice. We're just getting everybody back in the stream again. It's all happening right here, right now. Every event in human history is happening right at this moment. It's just all happening in alternate realities. That's it. Now let's see if I can get this part correct. There we go. That's how you do it. Oh no! I don't know if there's anything I can really do about that. Oh, yeah, I mean, I play Overwatch pretty casually, personally. I've never been one to really play in any sort of particular metagame. Typically, whenever things get super competitive, I just sort of lose interest in the game. Ah, I see. Just YouTube gaming being ridiculous. Well, I suppose whenever I move over to Twitch, you won't really have to worry about that. Unless Twitch 2 can be ridiculous. In which case, that's just the internet. I always loved this part. with the whole rings and you're flying through them all really fast and stuff. It doesn't have any gameplay element, it just looks really cool. I always wish that it could be in a 3D game too. But alas, the Death Egg Zone does not appear in Sonic Generations. That's one thing that I always wanted in Sonic Generations, though, is a final level that would bring you through, like, the final levels of all the other Sonic games that are represented. So, like, there'd be a Scrap Brain Zone section, and a Metropolis Zone section, and, what else would there be? There'd be a, well, Death Egg Zone section, obviously. A Final Egg section, just lots of stuff. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's how I feel about most games, whenever people start really playing by the meta. The same thing happened to Smash Brothers for me personally. Ah, yes, the anti-gravity, a classic Sonic gimmick. Both in the sense that it's appearing in this, a classic Sonic game, and in the sense that it is a classic gimmick for a Sonic game. Ah, that was, oh man, that was really bad. This boss became much easier whenever I learned that you could spin dash these guys to flip them over. Like, at that point, the boss battle just became like a million times easier. Like, oh my gosh, this boss battle isn't hard at all. I was just being ridiculous. Oh, if it could die anytime soon, there we go. I guess I'll have to fight the final boss without any rings. Oh well. Oh man, Mario Galaxy ripped off Sonic the Hedgehog. Spread the word, everybody. Ah, yeah. That's my personal favorite way to fight this boss. Just stand between the hands and then spin dash. If you actually press the down button effectively, that is. Oh, it looks like we got the last two fingers here, and it's being a little bit awkward. Oh well, I can still handle it. At the very least, the boss poses no danger to me in this threat. Just its right pinky is left. Ah, I missed. And I have destroyed the hands of the Great Egg Robo. Oh my gosh. Yep, that's right. Sega went into the future, saw how successful Mario Galaxy was, and implemented gravity platforming in their 1996 Sonic game. I don't know if it was 1996 or not. I don't remember what year it was. It was probably actually not 1993 now that I think about it. Maybe 1994? I'm terrible at dates. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, snipers in most games can be pretty annoying. Alright, let's try to get multiple hits on it here. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Actually, I could probably get a third hit on it. Yeah, there we go. 3 hits all at once. And it's dead. So yeah, beat Sonic 3 Knuckles in about 2 hours. I mean, Splatoon's pretty fun. I might even play it during this stream sometime. Well, alright, there we go. I've had it one time that, the ricochet off of Robotnik during the last hit actually resulted in me flying off the side of the screen and dying, resulting in me having to do the entire thing again. Nah, I'm not gonna play Civ. Not this time. But yes, it is true. The artwork and music in this game far surpasses anything Mario was doing at this time. It's absolutely beautiful. And after this ending cutscene, we're gonna move on to the second game in the stream! Oh boy! Oh yeah, that definitely did. Splatoon, best shooter of 2015. Well, that's it. That's it for Sonic! Now let's move on to game number 2. And this one is on the Wii. So that means that I have to plug that system in. Oh boy. It's another one of my favorite platformers. Here we go. Turn that system on. It is not Muramasa. It's Mega Man 10! Ah yes, my favorite Mega Man game. There we go! Ah yeah, the second game that I made a Let's Play of on this channel. Oh yeah. Not sure how any version of Mega Man 10 differs, really. Yeah, I never really played Muramasa. Oh no, roll! Yes, Robo Inza. I remember back in the day I always skipped the cutscenes for everything. So this might actually be the first time that this cutscene is appearing on my channel. Really? I have no idea how the control could be better. Because I find the control in this game on the Wii is actually perfect. At least whenever you're using a Wiimote. I guess the quick select for the weapons could be a little bit better, but that's the only complaint on my end. As far as actually moving Mega Man around and everything, it's perfect. Well, maybe I'll have to look into Muramasa someday if everybody seems to be enjoying it. Using a joystick for a Mega Man game. Oh boy. I mean, it is possible. But it's not the ideal way to play. Admittedly, though, this is the only version of Mega Man 10 that I've ever played, so I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't especially matter for this kind of game. HD isn't something you particularly need for a classic-style Mega Man game. It seems like any differences in versions are ultimately negligible, honestly. Aw man, it's Proto Man! This was one of the coolest things. Yeah, this is one of the coolest things about this game is that it has multiple playable characters, which is not normal for the classic Mega Man games. Typically, it's just Mega Man. And speaking of multiple playable characters, I also have the base DLC. Although I won't actually be using the base DLC, because I'm going to play as Mega Man. On normal mode. Alright, it's been a while since I played a Mega Man game, so I might be a little bit rusty. Better go to Pump Man in that case. How does... There are no load times in this game. There certainly aren't any loading screens. I have no idea where you're getting that. Alright, but yeah, I love Pump Man stage. Aw, man. We have these little guys that, like, go into the walls. And then we have those little guys that, like, you know, you got the purple slime on you. It gives you the ice physics. It's pretty cool. Those guys take a whole 6 shots to beat. I could just get... Oh, yeah, I also have the DLC guys. I'll probably use the DLC weapons a little bit. In fact, I might use one right now. Let's see if I can hit that guy down there. Oh, that's just diagonal. No straight down. Well, hamsters. Oh well. Alright, here we go. Yes, the classic water going down, making it hard to jump challenges. Oh no, is YouTube being a mom? YouTube! This silly thing. Alright, there we go. Oh, man, I actually made that jump. Like, never happens. Jeez. I'm going to legitimately get these bolts this time. Strike Man first. Now, that's an odd one. Honestly, I find Strike Man and his level to be one of the hardest in the game. So, he tends to be one of the last ones that I go to, actually. Although, suffice to say, I do often play this game out of order. Catherine, I have no idea how you're coming to your conclusions about anything. Alright. I'll probably go by boss order this time around, although typically I often switch things up and just do things in weird orders, because, hey, that's fun. Oh, get out of here, Met. I do love using the special weapons in all sorts of weird ways, so I love playing this game because it has some of my favorite special weapons in the entire Mega Man series. As such, I like to play through it in lots of different ways and try different weapons in different levels in different orders. It's certainly the most experimental game that I work with, that's for sure. Alright, Pump Man. Yeah, if you stand underneath Pump Man, his water shield will never actually hit you whenever it gets launched. Only dangerous part is whenever he starts jumping around. Oh. And there we go, he's dead. Ah, yes, well, this is my last stream because I'm moving away from YouTube in general. For the past few months now, I've been re-uploading a lot of my videos to VidMe, which is an alternative website to YouTube, and that'll be done here in another month or so. Meanwhile, as far as streams go, I'll also be moving away from, well, this site as well. I'm moving away from YouTube entirely. So, as such, I'll start streaming on Twitch. And, yes, this is correct. Next, I will be going to Solar Man. Oh, man, we have some... I'll just save in file 1. Just keep it simple. Alright, here we go! Solar Man! Oh, man, I always loved Solar Man's music. It's beautiful. Oh. It didn't go up. Oh, well. There we go. Yeah, I remember, one time my mom tried to play this game. Oh, thanks! And, whenever she tried to play Mega Man 10, she tried to do this section, and she could never grab a hold of the ladders. She just couldn't figure it out for some reason. It was a very sad time. Alright, the big old sunflower lamps. Firing off that solar radiation at ya. Oh, man. Music kicks into high gear here. It's beautiful. You can kill these fire guys, technically. But, if you try to, they take a lot of hits. And whenever they come out of the dispensers, there'll still be just as many. Oh, yeah. Honestly, this has some of my favorite Mega Man music in the franchise. Special mention goes to the boss music, as it is amazing. Alright, Suzak and Phoenix. Basically Heat Man, except 2 of them. I really like using Commando Bomb here, because they're always next to a wall, so you can get that good Commando Bomb explosion off of a wall. Really? Well, that's nice. But yeah, as for why I'm moving exclusively to another site, it's mainly to keep viewership in one location. Because if I had all my videos on VidMe and had all my videos on YouTube, I'd have a split viewership, as opposed to having a much larger single viewership on a single website, where I would be more likely to get it to be seen and such at that point. So it's essentially allowing me to get maximum viewership on one website, as opposed to some viewership on 2. At least that's why I'm... Oh, wait, that wasn't the right... At least that's why I'm completely moving over to one site. Other people might have other reasons. That's bad timing. Oh yeah, X8 is fun. I'll just jump over this sunflower. Yeah, X8 I'd say is one of the best Mega Man X games. It's not exactly the most popular opinion, I'd imagine. Though I don't think it's an especially unpopular one either. Alright, let's go up here and get our little power-up. Unfortunately, we don't have the commando bomb yet, so we'll have to go back down again. Whee! It's not that hard to do anyway. One silly thing about the sunflower lasers is that they can actually change which direction they're facing. That's always seemed like a little bit of an odd thing right there. Ah, I see. Well, recently they've added their playlist thing, which they're calling albums. They call their playlists albums. And that's helped a lot, because I have, like, almost over 300 videos on there right now. And so somebody trying to look for some older videos, that'd be a little bit difficult if they just had to scroll down constantly. But fortunately, with albums, they can just be like, oh man, look at that series they did. I'm gonna watch that now. Alright, Solar Man. One of those bosses that's pretty hard normally, but then gets completely obliterated by his weakness. You can already do that. You just have to go to, like, edit video, and then there's, like, a section that says, publish to vidme, and you just have to click that box, and it will be public. Unless you're talking about something else altogether, anyway. Alright, so next we go to Chill Man. Yeah, it shouldn't be that hard to see. It's just one of those little check boxes. It's the only one that appears in that section. Yeah, Chill Man is often a robot master that I fight first in this game. Mainly because I just really like his weapon. The Chill Spike is one of my favorite Mega Man weapons. And it's a little bit of an odd one. It's not one that's like Metal Blade, where it's like incredibly overpowered and everybody's gonna love it. It's a bit of a more niche use. But it's a niche that I love. Also, this is like the worst level to use Water Shield. You know, honestly, the way that Solar Flare works is, I would say, not especially comparable to that, because look at this. I just hit that shield attacker at his shield. On top of that, it can go through quite a few enemies without any problem. And it also has a few other uses as well. So, while they certainly are both fire attacks, I wouldn't say that they're particularly comparable in that regard. Alright, cool. Glad you found it. Right, I need to remember that I don't have the energy balancer right now. I'll need to change that soon. Ah, yeah, that'll happen. Alright, let's blaze it up in here. Wait, no, that's not appropriate. There we go. Just completely obliterated that set of enemies. Alright, let's do this too. There we go. Oh, that is not the direction I wanted to press. Okay, 1 second. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, you know, it's typically how my streams roll. I typically don't get a lot of people, but, you know, the people that I do get, I get to talk to pretty effectively. Which I'd imagine is a different experience than a lot of other streamers out there. It's kind of like, on one hand, I would like to have more viewers because, hey, more people enjoying my content. But on the other hand, it certainly wouldn't have as much of a personal feel to it at that point. So it's a bit of a trade in a sense like that. You just have to be happy with what you got in a sense. Oh, okay. Alright, so this is definitely the hard part of the stage. As you can see. I panicked a little bit there. Alright, let's try to use the water shield some, because that's not really a weapon that I've used at all during this. And it's a good weapon. Like, look at that. It just shredded that guy. And it just shredded that guy. Oh my gosh, Proton John streams. Oh, I bet that they're absolute chaos. I like watching the guys' Let's Plays and all, but I don't think I could ever really be part of a Proton John stream. Alright, let's just do this. There we go. No, that's bad. I mean, I do like memes, but stream memes seem like they get kind of out of hand at times. But hey, I mean, drawing Pokemon stuff and furry stuff, that sounds like a nice time. I've never been particularly much of a furry individual, but, it's typically some nice artwork that they create. Honestly, with how small the YouTube streaming community is, I'm not sure if I'm a small streamer on here or a mid-sized streamer. It's just that kind of scenario. Alright, let's get that solar blaze out here. We have to melt some ice! But yeah, the solar blaze is pretty solid against Chill Man, because it really negates the presence of his chill spike. Like, look, it just blocked him from even shooting the chill spike out. It was amazing. And one more hit. There we go. On YouTube Gaming, this stream is huge. Okay. Yeah, I know it's extremely small on Twitch. I suspect that whenever I start streaming on Twitch, it'll get pretty intense. Assuming I catch on to any measurable degree. Which, I mean, I guess that could not happen. Alright, Chill Spike. Oh, I love this weapon. I love this weapon. It's beautiful. Alright, so we gotta go to the shop. Gonna grab myself an energy balancer. In time to fight Nitro Man! Yeah. In the, Oh, thanks! Thanks for following me on VidMe. In the fan game Mega Man Rock Force, the titular Rock Force is made up of a series of Robot Masters from previous games. There's Robot Masters from Mega Man 1, 5, 6, I think. Yeah, there's 1 and 6. And then there's also one from 10, namely Nitro Man. And let me tell you, he is a lot of fun to play as. Like, you get to go into his motorcycle mode and, like, ride up walls. And the wheel cutter is really great in his hands. It's beautiful. So, yeah, honestly, I don't play a whole lot of fan games, but Mega Man Rock Force is one of the fan games that I've actually played on my channel. And it was a lot of fun. Definitely one that's worth watching. Also, we can see Chill Spike being really useful for freezing things. Sure. Ah, yes, Rainbow Dash. I used to watch that show. Not much anymore. Or at all anymore. It's been a while. Let's fill this up since it's the boss weakness. And we can get some Solar Blaze too. Freeze! Oh, okay, I pressed it a little bit too late. Freeze, there we go, that's it. I'm chill with it. Get it? Because I'm using the Chill Spike. Oh, my puns. We're almost there. Oh, okay. That's a nice car. Okay, that's a nice car. Let's just... There we go. And now we're at the top. I've seen enemies at the top, of course, previously, in the previous sections, but this is the only section I can really get to. Now that sounds pretty intense. Oh no! Let's try to get the bolts. Very good. Do I have Rush Jet yet? No, I do not have Rush Jet yet. Make the jump! Oh, I missed the jump. This is one of the few areas that I actually ever use the Rebound Striker. If you fire it down there, you can actually beat that guy perfectly. It's a perfect shot. But, since I don't have the Rebound Striker, let's try something a little bit different. Let's see, how many water shields does it take to beat this guy? That looked like I hit him with about 3. Alright, now back over to Solar Blaze again. Because we have these guys again. And normally, by defeating one section, it'll like split into 2 halves. But the Solar Blaze is so big, it'll actually defeat both sections at once. So that's pretty neat. Alright, now time for Chill Spike again as we fight Nitro Man. Nitro Man's a character that I've never been able to fully comprehend his patterns, unfortunately. Oh, that was bad. Ah, he still hit me. Yeah, he just wasn't using his motorcycle form like at all. Which is pretty much the only time that you can effectively hit him with Chill Spike. Since after all, you have to hit him with the spike part of the Chill Spike to do weakness damage to him. Otherwise, you're just doing like one hit to him if you hit him with it directly. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Massive damage. Over half his health gone. And this should be it. There we go. He's dead. Aw, that's unfortunate. I guess YouTube doesn't want people to post links in the middle of chats. Aw man, now we have another really cool weapon. The Wheel Cutter. Ah, I see. I guess that makes sense. Oh yeah, and the Rush Jet. Nice. Right, I think you get it after defeating half the Robot Masters? Or is it always? I'm pretty sure it's half the Robot Masters. Oh boy. I do like Waluigi. In fact, I even have the Waluigi amiibo. He's just a really funny guy. Also, Proton John. Proton John is an element of why Waluigi is a meme. Although another element of why Waluigi is a meme is the webcomic Brawl in the Family, which, whenever it was running, it was one of my favorite webcomics. I loved that thing. Mainly because it focused a lot on Kirby. And man, oh man, I love my Kirby games. In fact, I might even play a Kirby game on this stream at some point. Alright, we're halfway done. Time for Commando Man. We got explosions now! Alright, what weapon do I want to start off with here? Let's put up a water shield. Bam. Got him. I love it. Perfect. And another water shield. It's doing its job, protecting me from all danger. And I like to go down here. Man, it has been so long since I've used my DeviantArt account at all. I mean, it's the one place on the internet that I'm actually not known as Mrgameandpie. Who needs to wait? I don't actually know how to mod people. So, I mean, in that regard, no. Alright, here we go. You could always just send each other the personal messages on YouTube if you need to send links to one another. Because, I mean, I know that everybody forgets that personal messages on YouTube exist, but they do exist. Alright, one second. Alright, let me see if I can figure the thing out. Yay! It did it! Alright, Admiral, now you can send your thing. And I guess you can send your thing too, Catherine. Alright, there we go. Yay! On the last stream that I'm ever gonna do on YouTube, I add 2 moderators. Yay! Oh, no, get back here. I need to blow you up. There we go. Nice. Alright. Oh, okay, I still hit the bomb. There we go. Alright, time for one of the toughest sections of the game, I'd say. The sandstorm ensues. Alright. Well, in that regard, it's been nice having you, Fliglaba. I still don't know if I'm actually pronouncing that correctly. Yeah, thanks for coming to my final YouTube stream. Come on, Matt, get out of there. There we go. And the sandstorm didn't quite appear again. Oh, right, gotta keep moving. Gotta get it perfect. Yes! Not quite perfect, I suppose, but close enough. Also, now I can just stand here and wait for this guy to kill himself on my water shield. Beautiful. Activating the wheel cutter for the boss. And it's Commando Man! Oh yeah, I really like this boss battle. It's a lot of fun. It can be pretty intense if Commando Man decides to do certain things, but then it wasn't very intense this time. But yeah, I really like using the wheel cutter as a weakness because of the fact you can just sort of hold it out in front of yourself. You can just sort of use it as a melee weapon, which is typically how I use it in an offensive manner. Alright, now we have the Commando Bomb, another really fun weapon. Really powerful, you can change its direction mid-air several times. Gets lots of hits, lots of damage. It's a really good weapon. Oh my gosh. Alright, so now, onward to the Blade. Blade of Planet Mira. Gotta get those Xenoblade Chronicles X references in there. I'll start with just the Mega Buster. And now, I'll move on to the Chill Spike. Oh, that didn't quite hit him. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, okay, I'll take it. Yeah, I really like using Chill Spike a lot here, because there's a lot of enemies that move in very predictable and vertical patterns, which the Chill Spike is especially good at monopolizing on. Oh, it's also good at these things. There we go. The spine analogs for the game are fortunately weak to the weapon as well. Oh, there's this guy. Better Chill Spike. Aw, yeah. Just, this level is practically made for this weapon. Maybe I'll finish it someday. It's just at this point I've gotten really burned out in the game. Oh. Solar Blaze segment. Yeah, the little floating head guys only shoot whenever you're on the same vertical level as them. So because of that, you can just shoot a Solar Blaze, and it'll hit their shot, and it'll destroy the shot and them as well, piercing through their attack. Maybe. First, I just need to play Civ 5 in general. Ah, yeah. Water Shield destroying mini-bosses. Yeah, like I said, I'll probably do it someday. Just whenever I'm feeling like getting back into the game again. Ooh, Wheel Cutter is good here. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Blade Man is pretty easy to do first if you really want to. But he's a lot more fun to do later on whenever you have all these special weapons, just because of all the things that you can do with them at this point in the game. Oh, that was kind of weird. There we go. Back to Solar Blaze. This gimmick was always a pretty cool one. Jumping back and forth to move along. Oh my goodness. That is not a lot of space on your computer then. Let's see here. What do I want to use against these guys? I could use some Water Shield. There we go. That works. In fact, maybe I'll just Water Shield my way through this next section. It does a pretty good job against these floating head guys. And now the section is over. Nice. Alright, time for a Robot Master that's pretty intimidating, but is actually quite easy whenever you know what to do. Especially with the Commando Bomb. The Commando Bomb just shreds his health. like nothing else. Especially if you get that double hit in. Commando Bomb is a little bit inconsistent in that regard. Sometimes it'll do one hit, sometimes it'll actually last long enough to do two in one blast. But either way, Blade Man dies really fast. And now we get a really awesome weapon. Admittedly, I don't actually use the triple blade as much as most of the other weapons in the game, because it's just really basic. And indeed, it is time to go to Strike Man. But the fact of the matter is that, statistically speaking, triple blade is one of the best weapons in the game. It's just not quite as specialized as the other weapons are. And unlike in many Mega Man games, where more specialized weapons are useless because the specialized situations that they're designed for just don't appear, most of the specializations that these weapons have actually do have moments that they appear, quite frequently even. Well, that wasn't quite. There we go. Let's see here. What weapon do I want to use right now? Let's use Wheel Cutter. Yeah, I could keep using Wheel Cutter. There we go. And I think Solar Blaze is good for the next part. Or I could just ignore all the enemies here. That also works. Oh, I want Water Shield here. I want Water Shield here. I so want Water Shield here. There we go. Got Water Shield. Water Shield is the mini-boss killer. If you're ever having trouble with a mini-boss in this game, the answer is Water Shield. Oh, let's see here. I'll go with more Wheel Cutter. There we go. Perfect. And let's chill spike this guy. Nope, that's definitely not what I meant to do. Never mind. Let's just leave. I always forget how the football ones, like, bounce their balls around. But yeah, this stage, it has a really strong aesthetic. It's got all the sports. It's got basketball. It's got soccer. It's got football. It's got everything. Every sport. Definitely all the sports. Definitely not missing out on any. Like, you know, bowling or curling or golf or anything like that. No, they definitely have all of them. But I mean, look at that. Look at all the stands back there. That looks pretty cool. We have the football guy and the baseball guy. I find that if you just keep shooting whenever you're right above the guys, it'll destroy the balls as they go out. Yeah! Alright, and Water Shield again. Because we've got the goalie. That's a foul. Okay, here we go. Final stretch of the level. Let's see. I think I usually use Solar Blaze around here. But yes, the Danmaku blockers. Or lockers. Shooting all the bullets from all the directions. Sometimes I try to take that guy out with the Commando Bomb. It seems like it should work. It seems simple enough. Just shoot upwards and let the explosion on the ceiling kill him. But never quite works out for some reason. Although what does typically work out is using Solar Blaze on the locker guys. Typically, you can get them pretty easily that way. Let's just... I believe this is a safe spot right here. Yes, it is. So we'll just keep dropping down some of these until he dies. There we go. He's dead now. Ah, yeah, got it. Well, I guess I can just let it keep bouncing. That's okay. And another wheel cutter for us. There we go. Alright. And now we use Triple Blade to completely annihilate Strike Man. It said 3 strikes and you're out, and man oh man, it is no exception for this guy. So just run up to him. There we go, he's dead. And now there's only one Robot Master left. And it's another one that I often start out on, actually. Nice. Yeah, I'd imagine that if you max out all the classes in that game, you can do some pretty ridiculous stuff. It's just not something that I really focused on. Alright, here we go. Last Robot Master. Sheepman. One that I'll often do as the first one, just not this time. He's pretty easy, though. Oh, of course, if you nick a spike like that, then, well, that can happen. It could happen to you, too. This is a PSA about instant death spikes now. It could happen to anyone. Oh, I still got it, even though it's just 2 small bolts. Those aren't especially helpful, but you know what? I got them, and that's what's important. Nice. Let's see here. I can just drop some wheel cutters on this guy. There we go. Now he's dead. Oh, right. Those guys take 2 hits. What should I use against him? I guess I could use Triple Blade. Let's see, is this in range? I mean, it was. It just required another hit. Skip over the yellow platform. And get the bolts. Alright, oh, I love these. You charge up the platforms and then you can walk on them. They're really good. I feel like I'm doing pretty good, considering I haven't played any Mega Man in, like, months. Typically, I need to, like, practice and stuff to make sure that I can actually play the game again. But not this time! Ah, yeah, here's another really great Triple Blade moment. Like, one thing that I find about Triple Blade is that typically, while Triple Blade is generally a good weapon, there are very few locations that I say, oh man, this spot is a Triple Blade spot, if you know what I mean. It's like, theoretically, any location could be a Triple Blade location, and there's just not very many locations that are specialized for the weapon. I guess Triple Blade is really good against these guys, though. Yeah, they are. Destroys lots of their sections, defeats them really fast. Just very effective in general. Oh, that's a little bit too close. There we go. Alright, let's see. Is there anything I can do about these guys? Ooh, I bet I could do this. Yes, I can! Oh. Got him. It essentially is. Triple Blade is essentially the Metal Blade of Mega Man 10. But not to the detriment of the other weapons. Unlike in Mega Man 10. Where if you weren't using Metal Blade, then you may as well not be playing the game. Yeah, sure, I'll use more Triple Blade here. There we go. Didn't even have to move. I slipped. Let's see here. I could use some wheel cutters here. Just drop them right on the guy. Oh, that's nice. I mean, I do like playing as Shulk in Xenoblade Chronicles, so that's pretty good. Alright, Solar Blaze. Let's get rid of this guy. There we go. Enough of you, shield attacker. You're inappropriate. And I like to water shield this part. Easy enough. And finally, we get to see some Rebound Striker against the Sheep. Oh, I actually got him out of there. Nice. Oh. Oh, man, that did massive damage. Perfect. And he's dead. Yeah, the more times you get Rebound Striker to bounce off the walls, the more damage it'll do. But getting that to actually happen against most opponents is rather difficult. There's only a few sections that I really find myself ever using the weapon. And now we get Sheepman's weapon, which is also fairly awkward, although it still has a couple sections that I like to use it at. Particularly against Sniper Joes, I find that it's quite good against them. Alright. And let's go to the shop and buy some stuff. For example, let's make sure that we don't die from spikes. Let's see here. Honestly, in the first game, I think I did play as Shulk the most, but I also really liked playing as Dunban a lot. And I also liked playing as Fiora, that was a lot of fun. Melia was pretty fun to play as too. Riki was nice. Didn't really like Ryan at all. He wasn't that fun to play as. And as for the second game, I mean, I never really played as any of the other characters in the second game. But as a whole, my main complaints with it are more along the lines of I just didn't like the other characters that much. Just as far as characters are concerned. And the overall story and world just didn't feel quite as interesting, even if exploration itself was pretty cool. That's a super abridged edition of how I feel about Xenoblade Chronicles X. And now we have a touching moment with Roll. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles X is what I'm talking about. Oh, what are my thoughts on Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Sorry. Man, it looks pretty cool. I'm not that big a fan of its more anime style. I kind of like the more realistic look a little bit more. But, aside from that, I mean, everything looks really awesome in the game. I've seen the analysis that Chug Conroy and GameXplain did on it. Looked really great. And I'm definitely looking forward to it. I'll definitely be getting that game whenever I can. Alright, time for the final levels. Mega Man got sick for a brief moment, but now he's cured, ready to take down Dr. Wily. For the final time! Since Capcom doesn't want to do anything with this series anymore, it seems. Well, I really liked the first Xenoblade Chronicles game, and the second one was okay, and I'm looking forward to the third. But as far as the Xeno series outside of Xenoblade Chronicles, I don't really know anything about those games. So, yeah, I guess that's all my qualifications as a fan of that scenario. I mean, I like to say the full title, so I'm still going to say the full title anyway. Oh, okay. That's nice, Gemini Man. Also, we have one of the best boss battles in the game here. Classic boss battles, remastered in slightly simpler editions. I mean, the game is called Xenoblade Chronicles X, so I'm gonna call it Xenoblade Chronicles X. It's really that simple. Alright, here we go. Time to take out this Met before it can be annoying. Yes, good. I like to take the most secretive path. Even if it does cost the most weapon ammo to go down. I mean, it also does have a lot of the gameplay elements from the original game. It's kind of like how each of the Final Fantasy games is a totally different story, but they still call it Final Fantasy because of gameplay mechanics. Ah, yes, Napalm Man. I guess I could use the weaknesses of each of these guys. I mean, I'm not exactly a noob to this stuff. I just call the game by its actual name. I know it is, but it's still called Xenoblade Chronicles X. That is the full title of the game. And you're not going to get me to change the way that I call the game. It's just not going to happen. Goodbye, Spider. Just shoot him down the pit. I mean, it'll take it'll take you literally changing the way that the box art looks to change my mind. I don't care if the literal creator of the game says that that's not what the game is supposed to be called. It is what's on the box art. And it's what the game is sold as. So that's what it is, man. Shield attacker. That's silly. Nah. Not doing any calls this time. Alright. Final set of bosses for this level. One cool thing about this set of bosses is that each of their weaknesses actually uses the secondary effect of the weapon in question. So, for example, the explosion of the commando bomb hurts this guy. The spike of the chill spike hurts Slash Man. And the electricity of the Thunder Wool hurts Tornado Man here. Oh, and there we go. It's down. Okay, so one nice little thing here is all the ammo that they give you. Nice and convenient. Alright, but yeah, this stage can get quite a bit more difficult than the previous ones, because it has a good deal more instant death. Oh, like that. Just slide right into a pit. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's lots of spikes, lots of instant death pits, and of course, there's things that are trying to hit you into those things. Oh. There we go. And there we go. And he's down. Yeah, the in-game stages typically aren't my favorites in the Mega Man games, but the ones in this game are at least nice. I'm going to be saving on my special weapons for the most part here. A little bit sparing with them. I'm not going to be launching them all over the place like I have been in the Robot Master levels. Okay, this part's always quite nerve-wracking. Let's get rid of this guy. I am definitely going to be getting rid of the spine guys, though. Because man, oh man, they're the worst. Alright. Also, this stage is a little bit of a mini-boss rush as well, where several of the mini-bosses in the game, whether it's Suzak and Phoenix, or the light bulb guy, whose name I can never properly remember, several of them appear. I think the castle might also appear later on. And there we go. And Max Tank. That's why I never buy a Max Tank in this game, because it's really easy to get to the second one. And there we go. Just dodge everything. Oh, except that. Don't dodge that. Alright, this part. This part messed me up a lot in my first time in. Because you actually have to use the fact that the enemy can be a platform to get past here. Or I guess you could try to use Rush Jet or Rush Coil, but it's just not as effective in that area. This is kind of the rush level in general, though, as you'll find quite a few different places where the rush utilities are really effective. Yeah, the Crushers can defeat that enemy. That's nice. Now this part up here, it's probably one of the most nerve-wracking sections in the game. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Got it, got it. Nope, don't got it. And then there's this explosive guy. Got him. Alright, time for the giant enemy crab. Okay. It's been nice having ya. Yeah, the crab boss, he's a little bit annoying. Because the mechanics of this fight seem a little bit odd with the way that everything moves around. Let's get rid of this guy here. Oh, right. That's not going to work. Oh yeah, the yellow balls that he shoots out home in some. As opposed to the other bubbles that it fires, which just sort of go wherever. And there we go, it's dead now. Alright, see you later. Been nice having ya. Alright, here we go. We're getting near the end. Okay. This level also has some instant death, but definitely not as much as the last one. But it also has some really cool gimmicks that I really enjoy. For example, this elevator. Just gotta stay on the sides here. There's a pretty cool section in Freedom Planet that's very similar to this. Except instead of making the elevator go side to side by pressing the buttons, it just makes the elevator go up. Sometimes I just tank hits to make sure they don't get hit by the spikes. Obviously, there are ways to get through this without getting hit at all. I just don't typically do that. Oh, hey, here's a nice little place to use a Thunderbolt. Or not quite. Just missed. Oh, I get... please! I'm just trying to shoot the Thunderbolt above you. There you go. There you go. Oh, yeah, I mean, 9 has ridiculous amounts of instant death. This is nothing compared to 9. 9 has probably the most instant death in the series, and that kind of makes it one of my lesser favorite of the Mega Man games. Not exactly down at the bottom, but it's not very high either. Alright, here we go. Yeah, my number 9. That sure was a game. An exceptionally disappointing one. I'm still really disappointed by that game. Just everything that it stood for, pretty much destroyed. At the very least, it seems like Capcom is a little bit interested in Mega Man again, to at least some respect. Even though the cartoon that they're making out of him looks very not Mega Man. Alright, I typically don't get that extra life down there. It just isn't worth it. It really is sad. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. I believe that I can use the rebound striker to hit this guy. Ah, yeah, there we go. That's it. One rebound striker. Took him out. Although typically it takes me 2. I guess I got an extra bounce in there than normal. Alright, now here's a really cool boss battle. The Block Devil. It's a yellow devil, but it's mad at blocks. And also it's purple. I always forget what this thing's pattern is. I always have to memorize it again. That's not gonna hit him. Oh, right. He just ran over me. And I'm gonna use up all my rebound striker on him. As I usually do. Oh, yeah, I had to jump over that one. Then moves to the side for that one. And that's good. Also, I could go over to Triple Blade. Right. There we go. Alright, that got some good damage on him. I might just finish him off with the Mega Buster at this point. Oh, I'm reacting all wrong. This is a pretty safe spot, though. Relatively speaking. You only have to move a few times. And there we go. He's down. Or it's down, I guess. The devil bosses don't particularly have a gender, it seems. All right. And now time for the obligatory weapon refill station. Oh, I guess I'm maxed out on lives right now. Nice. And don't need that. We can just keep moving. And another little bit of refill. Oh yeah. I don't actually know much about Bloodstained. That's the not Castlevania, right? Oh yeah, I am so looking forward to Yooka-Laylee. Definitely gonna make a blind Let's Play of that game whenever it comes out. Excuse me. Alright, Blade Man, you've been dulled. And Solar Man has been flushed out, I guess. No, that's not quite right. Oh well. Nope, it's Sheep Man. Let's see here. Rebound Striker. Oh. Ah, come on. There we go. Last of my Rebound Striker. Yeah, the not Castlevania game. That's it. Yeah, I've never really played any Castlevania games, so in that regard, I'm not, like, super excited about it on a personal level. But, I mean, I still want to see it succeed because, hey, seeing good video games get made is a great time. Oh, I got stunned. That was silly. Alright. Let's see if I can effectively use the Thunder Wool against Pump Man. It's typically a little awkward to do that, though. Is Order of Ecclesia one of the DS ones? Because, I mean, those seem the most interesting to me, personally. Ah, it ran out. There we go. Jump back over. Yeah, that's it. I'm not especially into Dark Souls. I'd say that I'm mostly neutral on Dark Souls. Let's see here. This is going to be Nitro Man. Better get the Chill Spike ready. Ah, he didn't hit it. And he's down. Ah, I see. Alright. Now it's time for Chill Man, the last of the Robot Masters. Oh, I got frozen. I see. Portrait of Ruin, then. Alright. Guys, Wily's a pirate. He's on the Pirate Bay doing the illegal stuff. That said, this is probably one of my favorite boss battle themes in the Mega Man series. And I've run out of the Solar Blaze. Oh, that was bad. Let's try to... No. Little missiles are being inappropriate. Oh. And got him. Alright, well that's the first phase down. I guess I could use an E-Tank here. Though it doesn't seem overly necessary, considering I have 9 lives. I think I will anyway. Because I have 5 E-Tanks, yeah, I am overstocked in this regard. And I could try to use Water Shield in more offensive manner. Try going for, like, that, although now I'm out of Water Shield anyway. Oh well. What else could I use? I could try to use Commando Bomb. Yeah, that's 1 damage. That's good. Oh. Nice. That didn't work. What else do I have? Oh, I have Screw Crusher. That goes up. Take this, Wily. You're done for. Yeah, that was mostly just to speed things up there. And there we go. Now it's on to the final stage of the Mega Man series. Or the classic Mega Man series, anyway. I don't remember if this actually was the last Mega Man game to ever be released or not. It might be. Because there certainly weren't any X games afterwards. Certainly weren't any, like, EXE games released afterwards. Network, whatever. Let's see here. Not sure about Star Force. Don't think there were any Zero games after this. Or ZX games. There certainly no Legends games after this one. Yeah, I think this might actually be the last Mega Man game. I'd have to look it up to be totally sure, but I can't think of another one after this one, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I don't have any more Commando Bomb. Oh well. Oh, nice. It's been a while since I've heard Bridge Zone's theme, but from what I recall, it was a pretty good one. No, I'm not actually going to delete the YouTube account. It'll still be here. I just won't be posting on it anymore. Aw, yeah. That Max Tank. Unfortunately, I get another oh, well, never mind. I missed it. Oh, well. I'm certainly not going to need another one of those. Because all I need is Chill Spike. Which is a really solid weapon, all things considered. Normally, they force you to use the worst weapon in the game against the final boss, the Wily Capsule. But whenever it comes to Chill Spike, it's actually pretty good. Not necessarily against an aerial opponent like the final boss is here, but more so in general. Unfortunately, I'm just having a terrible time dodging all these attacks today. But I can E-Tank through it. And he's down. Alright. That's it for Mega Man 10. Alright, that's 2 games down already. It's only been like 3 hours. Nice. I've got you now. Alright, well that was Mega Man 10. We're not going to sit here through this entire credit sequence. We have things to do! For example, a Kirby game to play. Which actually requires me to turn my GameCube on. So, switching consoles again. And despite the fact that the only Kirby game for the GameCube was Kirby Air Ride, I'm actually not going to be playing that tonight. No, I'm going to be using my GameCube's Game Boy player to play my favorite Kirby game. So let's get that Sonic Mega Collection out of there. Don't need that right now. Put the Game Boy player in. And let's get this started. My GameCube is old, and it can't remember anything anymore. Alright, gang. It's the moment everybody's been waiting for. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. My favorite Kirby game. I figure I'll never get to make a Let's Play on this YouTube channel, so I better get some representation of it. Let's just erase this file here. Let's get it going. Aw, yeah. Don't know how much of the game I'm gonna play on the stream here. I feel like I want to at least do the main game, fight the final boss and all. I know that it is possible to get that without calling on your Kirby helpers, but I always call my Kirby helpers anyway. Oh. Oh man, you just flow in this game. I mean, Air Ride is also pretty fun. But no, Amazing Mirror is my favorite Kirby game. And honestly, this is like the only Kirby game where I like to use sword. Normally, I really don't like the sword ability. I mean, Air Ride is the only Kirby game on the GameCube, so I don't blame you for expecting that one. So, I played my favorite Sonic game, played my favorite Mega Man game, now I'm playing my favorite Kirby game. We're just going through all the bests. Oh, okay. Well, I'll get the fire ability. Oh, okay. Well, I'll get the spark ability. Ice is pretty good. It does have some really nice utility with turning enemies into ice blocks and all. Get out of here. Oh, okay. Ah, yes, treasure chests. This game has a lot of treasure chests. Getting 100% completion on this game is pretty tough. So, definitely not going to be doing that tonight. But someday, I'll probably make a full-on Let's Play of this game on my VidMe account one day. And on that day, I probably will get 100%. Or at least get really, really close. Alright, time for the missile ability. Just explode! Most people have explosive temperaments, but Kirby has an explosive everything. And there we go, we got some Warp Star Blast Off! And yeah, in that one update video where I talked about moving over to VidMe, this is about as far as I got in that video. Because, you know, had Kirby the Amazing Mirror footage in the background. And it's the only time that I had ever actually recorded myself playing Kirby the Amazing Mirror. Oh! That was unexpected. Okay. It's been so long since I played the game, though. I feel like I've forgotten a lot of really specific details about it. Hopefully I'll remember them soon. Oh yeah, Triple Deluxe is a really great Kirby game. Honestly, from Return to Dreamland to Triple Deluxe to Robobot, I feel like all the Kirby games have just been progressively getting better each and every time. Some really great stuff out there. Oh. Alright, there we go. First shortcut opened up. And we got the bomb ability. Oh, I love the bomb ability. You know, I just couldn't really get a whole... I guess you could say I couldn't quite get my muse for it, in a sense. The other time I tried to record, it just didn't feel right. There we go. Just drop a bomb on the Scarfy. Alright, let's see here. Need to slide through that, need to slide through that, need to ignore that one. And we've got our way in. To, well, not much actually. But it does introduce you to the nature of some of the puzzles in this game. I mean, one of the blocks had a name because it's actually an enemy. But most blocks do not have names. Aww. But, yeah, Blocky is an enemy that disguises itself as a block. I believe it's unique to this game. Might have also appeared in Squeak Squad. Don't quite recall if it did or not, though. I could give them names. And that block is named Jeremy. And that block is named Pistachio. And that block is named Jeremiah. Because he often gets confused with Jeremy. So normally the golem enemies give you the stone ability. But this particular golem enemy right here actually gives you the wheel ability. Because he'll roll at you. Even though I didn't actually demonstrate that fact. Alright, another shortcut opened up. Alright, we have a couple copy abilities here. I'm going to keep the bomb ability, because I love the bomb ability. And it's King Golem. First boss of the game, basically Wispy Woods, but a rock. I guess I could just do this. Aw, all my bombs got destroyed whenever my ability was lost. Oh yeah, and instead of spitting out wind, he spits out enemies. Oh yeah, and the stained glass windows in the background actually foreshadow some of the other bosses you're gonna fight. So that's a nice little detail. Alright, we got our map. And I'm going to toss the ability there, because we got the wheel ability here. And it's good for going. Oh, its range still hit me. Can I please inhale this? Thank you. Oh yeah, this is the first game that really freely allowed you to jump with the wheel ability. Ah, yeah, that certainly makes sense. New Nintendo consoles will do that to you. Let's see here. I could go down this pathway. Due to the maze-like nature of this game, I might not actually remember most of the world. I might just be wandering around a lot, which is fine, because I really like the game, so wandering around a lot isn't that bad. Oh. Yeah, this is actually one of the harder Kirby games in the series. Yeah, that certainly makes sense. Playing video games with a significant other is always a good time. I really love the bomb ability in this game. It is the best. Gotta dash fast because that folly falls. Get out of here, Waddle Doo. We don't need you around here. We have enough Cyclopses. Cyclopsi. Cyclopses? Well, there's certainly a word to describe it. Oh. Oh man, it's a battle against Master Hand. Oh, no, 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 no. Yes, more than being a, well, before being a Smash Bros. Character, Master Hand was actually a Kirby character. Not because of his appearance in this game, but because of his appearance in Kirby's Adventure, where he appeared on the Game Over screen to wake Kirby up. Ah, I see. That certainly makes sense. Alright, well I found a bonus game instead of a boss. May as well grab it. Oh, hey, got an extra life. Nice. And we're sent back over here again. That's okay. We can just go down a different path. Don't want to get hit by that guy, though. That would be bad. Oh yeah, I guess that does count as projectile, doesn't it? I can just keep hitting him with that. There we go, he's gone. Ooh, what's in this mirror? It's Moonlight Mansion, but a different part of Moonlight Mansion. Oh, we found a secret in here. Ah, yes, nice music. Yeah, that's true. In Splatoon, you can outplay people a little bit more effectively. Ah, yes, here's this part. Which, if you want that thing, you gotta get all 4 Kirbys in here to inhale it. I guess we could try it out, see what's in there. But getting everybody to inhale in a coordinated fashion can be a little bit difficult if everybody just keeps inhaling and getting rid of the ability over and over and over again. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, come on, everybody. Alright, that's it. We got it. And we get a little treasure. Oh, the black spray paint. Yeah, that looks really good. Although I think it's called the charcoal spray paint, actually. Alright. The cutter's ability to angle its, well, cutters is something that was first appeared in this game, I believe. Oh, that's an endless bit. Also, yeah, Splatoon is really good. Oh, Gordo. There we go. Yeah, after playing this for a while, I might go on to Splatoon. As a bit of a finale, as it will, considering that's essentially where the streaming all started. Gotta end it where it began. Oh yeah, I guess I could have gotten the chef guy and turned all those enemies into food, but nah. Let's see, if he's just standing there, then we probably need the stone ability. To slide down a thing. Yeah, sure. Rolly, get away from me. Thank you. Nice. Got a 1-up. Just gonna... Oh. Oh, wow. That's really sad. Alright, what's over this way? Oh, the baddies just jumped into the water and died. Oh yeah, I guess we could do that. That'd be pretty cool. I could have probably stayed in there and gotten that treasure chest. Oh well. Oh, it's Boxy! Nice to see you, Boxy. Boxy has always reminded me of Cubivore. That was a fun Let's Play. Not necessarily a good Let's Play, though. And there we go. I believe I am also somewhere in B. Alright, well, got another goal. Not going to complain about that. Alright, let's just keep exploring. You know what, I think I'll go ahead and use magic. It's a screen clear that can do all sorts of things. And notably, whenever you use magic, it actually affects every room in the game. So if you're playing multiplayer and someone else is in a different room, well, they'll also have whatever magic effect you used. Nope, I'm not going to be deleting my YouTube account. Everything's going to stay here. I'm just not going to be uploading to it anymore. Aw. Let's try that again. Maybe try to get one of those door guys. There, oh, missed. Maybe I can't get them with the burning ability. Need to try it with something else. Oh, need to respawn. Guess I could just use this guy. Or, nope, that guy appeared. There we go, got rid of that guy. Yep, exactly. I'll just be uploading to VidMe instead. Oh, that would... Huh? That's odd. Oh! Couldn't see him. Ha! That parasail didn't save you from that explosion, did it? I've always loved the Boxins. It looks so cool. Oh, and we're back over here again. Okay. Let's see here. Well, I guess I haven't explored that section yet. So I could try to go over there. I am not even remotely familiar with Vid Yourself. Unless that's just a joke. Oh. Folly. Well, I guess normally it's not Folly. Normally it's another enemy. That Waddle-Doo is weirdly miscolored. That Waddle-Doo is also weirdly miscolored. Jeez. Gotcha. So let's see, if I keep going to the right, that'll give me a chance to do something new at least. Whoa! I'll just get the fire ability. Alright, where do I need to go now? Oh, just keep going to the right. Only exit there seems to be out of this room. Alright, let's go this way. Right. It's this area. Oh. I can't actually get down there with this ability, can I? Yeah, I need something like burning or hammer to get through there. Alright, well, let's just head back then. Oh, hey, there's the red Kirby. Nice to see him. Alright, well, there's other pathways that we can go over this way. I really like the flow that this game has. You're really encouraged to constantly switch abilities to really match whatever the terrain is at the time. Like, Wheel's good there, but it's not good here. But Sword's pretty good here, so you can use it in this situation instead. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I was expecting Sparky to stop. Chances are I'll get Splatoon 2 at some point. So there's also that to look forward to, I suppose. Let's see, do we really need Wheel in this section? Ah, it could help. Right, this is a really good entrance over here. Yep, Wheel does not break those blocks in this game. Or any game, actually, I think. I believe I need to go this way for something. Yeah, I'm getting close. Okay, Sparky, that's nice. I'm just gonna get out of here. Oh yeah, this is gonna help a lot. I could get the fighter ability over here. Oh, I tried to attack. Come on, Boxer. You're not so dangerous. Okay, maybe he is a little bit dangerous. Now I'm kind of stuck, aren't I? But not for long. I'm out. Oh, yeah. Oh. I thought I was going to break through the block and then attack the guy, but then none of that happened. Well, I don't think I'm going to fight Boxer again. That's enough boxing for me. Oh! Darn it, Sparky. Got this. Alright, got that guy. Just got to be a little bit careful there, and yes. Perfect. Not only do I get one shortcut, but because I got the one that's further out, I can actually grab both shortcuts here. Nice. So now it's connected to the hub world. And I think I can find my way off to the boss of this area, too. Which also happens to be Area 2. Let's see. You're not going to break that. Don't want that guy exploding on me. Or, actually, I think I can use it to get that bomb block right there. Yeah, there we go. Well, let's wait for that ability star to get away. Nope. Okay, good. Still got it. And I think that's what I need. Nope, that is not what I needed to do. Oh well. Crash can't destroy bomb blocks in this game. Gotta keep that in mind. Oh, it's Battlefire. I remember this particular Battlefire was actually a very difficult one for some reason. Or maybe I was just ridiculous, I don't know. Or maybe I wasn't ridiculous. Maybe it is legitimately a rather difficult Battlefire. Oh, there we go. Yep. All the Inklings are right-handed. So, you know, aiming from a right side allows you to have a slight advantage. I believe Cho Conroy discussed that quite thoroughly in his Let's Play of the game. And in particular, in how that made one of the stages unfair to one of the sides. Alright. So I'm actually really close to a boss. And I'm also very close to another shortcut. So we can just get those two things done like real fast. Right past this Gordo. There we go. Yes, right here we have another shortcut. And it's a pretty important one. Leads to Area 8. But we're going to be focusing on the Area 2 boss for now. Or I guess it's Area 3. Right, because Area 1 is the hub area. Battlefire is quite adorable, but it's also quite mischievous. Or perhaps it's mischievous. I don't know. Oh, Yeah, I'm gonna need to go up there, aren't I? Alright, got past that. Need to keep that. It just... Oh my gosh. That Sword Knight would not die. Because, yeah, I need it for this right here. And then we can get a little treasure. Oh, it's the blue one. I believe it's called C. Maybe it's called that one. I don't know. Maybe it's a different one. Ah, yes. Good. Another treasure chest. One up. I'll take that. Alright. Let's deal with Bonkers. Oh, that's a giant coconut. I needed to inhale for longer. This is kind of bad. I'm about to die. Hopefully Bonkers dies first. There we go. He died first. Though it might not help because the boss is right here, and we get no health. So I'm going to have to fight Molly, Mr. Molly, or something like that, all on 1 HP. It's probably not going to work out. Unless I get some, like, really good hammer swings. Nope. Oh, I got him. No health needed. Alright, so that's Area 2 and Area 3 down. Alright, let's see if I can actually find Area 4. Oh wow, I still only have 1 health. I forgot that defeating bosses doesn't give you health in this game. Okay, good. Well, that killed me. Oh. Don't remember if laser is a thing in this game. I think it is. Yeah, the designs of these areas suggest that it is a thing. Right, I don't want to be here. We're done with Cabbage Cavern for now. And pretty much forever, actually. I think I'll need to go back to it to get to Olive Ocean, but that's about it. Oh. Let's get this sword guy. There we go. Yeah, laser is definitely a thing in this game. Because that guy definitely gives laser. Yeah, in many respects, it is the hardest Kirby game. It's got some of the hardest enemies. It's got a very non-linear gameplay style. As a whole, it's pretty tough. Let's get that missile ability. But that's also some of the reasons why it's my favorite Kirby game. Because, hey, it's a Kirby game that's actually hard. Who would have guessed? Alright. I think this is an important door. Yes, it is an important door. It gives us a shortcut. Ah, I missed. Well, I can just try again. I'm not even sure if I can actually get this guy with the missile ability. But I'm sure gonna try. Yes, got him. Alright, so now we're in Area 5, Carrot Castle. Yeah, I can certainly see that. That's definitely a reason to enjoy Kirby. I think I went the wrong way. I mean, technically speaking, I'm still in Carrot Castle, but I don't think I'm actually going to get to the boss of Carrot Castle in this direction. Oh, fly, fly, fly. There we go. Fly, 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 fly. Oh my gosh, just that brief period of vulnerability after exploding is really gonna mess with you whenever you're near an endless pit. There we go. Oh, okay, another one appeared. Okay, that was nice. I'll just move on. Oh, I think I might still be able to get it. Oh, I'm still gonna be able to get it. Yes! Alright, Carrot Castle is a very maze-like area, but I am on the way to the actual castle. And once you're at the actual castle, it's pretty streamlined, actually, as far as getting to the boss. There are some alternate pathways that you can take, but they are very clearly alternate pathways. And those were block-ins, and they died. Pretty sure there's something down this way. Yes, there is. A nice little treasure chest for us. And it... Oh, boy. I see. I mean, that seems to be a Dynasty Warriors thing in general. Goodbye, Shatso. Goodbye, other Shatso. Goodbye, third Shatso. Ah, yes, that is a pathway. Good. Got a little secret. Feel like I need to do this one. Feel like this is the best one to do. So, yeah, depending on which hole you fell down, there'll be a series of challenges related to it. That seems too straightforward. Oh. I mean, I guess it was. Yeah, you need to call in some Kirbys to help with that one. Oh, it's Shadow Kirby. I totally forgot that he appeared here. Nice. Well, I just electrocuted him and got a 1-up out of the guy. Right, can't slide under those guys. That was ridiculous to think that I could. Gotta do some kind of precise jumping here. There we go. Got some extra health. Oh, this part. Oh, yeah. I'd love a Kirby Dynasty Warriors style game. I think it'd be awesome. Having a ton of moves for each copy ability to just mow people down with. That'd be great. Oh, that's not quite what I wanted to do. Really trying to get through here. There we go. I knew it had to be behind that block. Oh, no. Let's try this way. There we go. That seems more feasible. Let's try this direction. Oh, I think I got it. I think this is the direction that I needed to go. If I had, like, burning or something, I could get through there a little bit easier, but I don't have that. Yes, there we go. This is the boss battle. Well, pre-boss hallway, anyway. I'll get bomb. I'm pretty good with bomb. So, yeah, this is Mega Titan, one of the more creative bosses in the series. You have to knock him into the electrical fences on the side of the arena. Or you have to have something like Spark or Beam, which naturally do electrical-based damage. And in the meantime, he'll just float around the arena and try to punch you with his numerous hands. Aw, man. Got him. Alright. But Mega Titan has two phases. One where he's the robot, and one where he's just the head. And there we go. Got him. Area 5 down. Alright, let's take a look at the map. Alright, alright. Oh, I guess we actually skipped Area 4. Oh yeah, that'd be really great. I'd love to, like, play as Rick again, or Gooey, or, you know, DDD, or Meta Knight or something. Well, obviously DDD and Meta Knight would be there. Let's see here, That's actually not quite the right way. Yeah, I forgot about Area 4. I skipped all the way over to Area 5. Oh well. There's no real benefit to doing these in numerical order anyway. Guess I could have used the wheel ability here. Where are we now? Gotta keep going to the right. Yeah, I always really loved playing the multiplayer of this game. It's really amazing. Sadly, I have no feasible way of playing the multiplayer with anybody these days. It's a real heartbreaker that the Virtual Console version of this game doesn't have multiplayer at all. Because, I mean, that's what made this game really special to me. To the point that I'd say that it's actually one of my favorite games ever. Just straight up the best game that I've ever played. Oh yeah, Bandana D is really great. He's really cool. Alright, there's that shortcut. Oh, I guess I could have grabbed Tornado. Tornado's pretty good. Kind of game-breaking sometimes. And here we go. Area 4, Mustard Mountain. Skipped over it, I guess. Oh well. Oh, okay, it's Fan. Fan's pretty tough. At least as far as mini-bosses go. As a whole, all the mini-bosses in this game are actually fairly difficult now that I think about it. Enemies just move way faster than in other Kirby games. Alright, we got the throw ability. Throw is pretty fun. You grab things and you throw them. An upgraded inhale. Ooh, free one up. Nice. I love the sound that it makes whenever a thrown enemy hits another enemy. Just whoosh. Beautiful. Oh, no. Well, that didn't work. I mean, you know, DD got his extra mode in Triple Deluxe. Meta Knight got his extra mode in Robobot. Maybe the next Kirby game will have a Bandana Deed extra mode. Who knows? That'd be pretty cool. Alright, so the mini ability. It makes you small and takes away your ability to fight. But you can also fit through small gaps. And you typically need this ability to find, like, certain secrets and such. But it can only exist for one room anyway, so... Oh, it's boxing. Yes, it's true. Meta Knight started the theme of characters getting their own modes. Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland, Kirby Superstar, Ultra, and then Robobot. I think I actually just went to Area 9. I did. I went to Area 9. Well, we're in Area 9 now, everybody. I mean, I guess we may as well do it. If we're here... Area 9 is kind of a weird beast, because off to the left is just a bunch of loops and ridiculous stuff, and off to the right is a linear pathway to the end, to the boss. So that's nice. Yeah, it pretty much is the same as Sword Kirby. In some respects, I do wish that the permanent ability challenge mode could actually be a thing where you select one ability at the beginning of the game, and you just go through the entire game just using that ability the entire time. And you can't lose the ability, you can't switch off the ability, it's just, that's it. That's what you got for the entire game. Because that's essentially what modes like DDD Tour and Meta Nightmare Ultra and such are. You just selected the hammer ability or the sword ability and you played through it the entire game. With slight modifications to those abilities. I guess one thing that could make Waddle Dee unique is the fact that Waddle Dees have demonstrated the ability to use several abilities in the past, such as Parasol and Spear, and they've used archery techniques before. And so in that regard, Bandana Waddle Dee could bring with the aspect that he essentially has several abilities that he can call in on the fly. giving him a much more unique element than the other characters. And if they take away Waddle Dee's ability to fly, or infinitely jump in his case, that could also make for a very unique and challenging experience that you don't typically find in a Kirby game. Oh, goodbye, Wildoo. You just got launched off your face. Alright, time for another Master Hand battle. Oh, okay, Master Hand. That was a nice punch you got there. Oh, another punch. Okay. Oh, here we go. Slam down. Oh, yeah. I definitely checked out the Freedom Planet 2 demo. Alright, the Smash ability. So I want to keep the Smash ability until I get to the final boss. But doing so is rather difficult, actually. The upcoming areas seem like they're specifically designed to not work well with the Smash ability. And as ridiculous as that may sound with how powerful the Smash ability is, well, it's true. Not specifically this room, but rooms that will be arriving soon to a Let's Play near you. Like this area. This area is specifically designed with laser in mind. If you're trying to use Smash, you're more likely to destroy the ground that you're supposed to be traveling over than actually defeating any enemies. And okay, didn't die. Just barely survived that one. Oh, I guess there's a door there. I'm not going to go into it. I'm going straight for the boss. Oh, then there's a wheel section, which of course is specifically designed with wheel in mind. Yeah, I wasn't really that big a fan of Carol in the first game, and I'm still not that big a fan of her, but she is certainly more interesting than she was in the first game, that's for sure. If I die here, that's it. I cannot get that ability again on this route. Oh yeah, and this section is so cool as Wheel 2. Alright. Oh, and then they give you UFO. They're just taunting you. Get rid of the Smash ability, Thomas. Get a different one. Oh, and then I died. Yeah, I think I still prefer Mila. Well, I guess I have the UFO ability now. It's certainly no bad ability. But it did kind of lose a lot of its specialness whenever every ability in the game got multiple attacks. I see. Whenever I tried to use the motorcycle, I, used her special move with it, and then it just disappeared on me. Which was weird, to say the least. Aw. No, UFO, get back here. Oh, it did. Nice. I can't believe I actually got it back. Come on, get that. And goodbye, Shadow Kirby. Well, time to fight the boss. It's Master Hand and Crazy Hand. At the same time. Oh, okay, that just happened. Oh, that grab attack. Alright, Master Hand's gone. Yeah, it must be. Yeah, this is the reason why I was wanting to keep the Smash ability. I wanted to fight Master Hand and Crazy Hand with the Smash ability, because that would have been cool. Oh, I have every other piece of the mirror. That's nice. Well, actually, no. I'm not going to go through this section. I'm going to go through this section. Gonna try to get that Area 4 done again. Because I got a little bit sidetracked with the mini section there. Right, in this game you just have to hold it. You don't have to press it repeatedly to go up. Oh, fan again. I see. Interesting. Yeah, whenever the bike disappeared, it didn't, like, drop down or anything. It was just gone. So, not really sure what happened there. But I know that there are some glitches in the demo version. Like, whenever it first came out, you could keep all of your ghost blocks as Mila and just keep piling them on and on and on until you would essentially launch yourself into space if you used that attack. And boy, oh boy, that was beautiful. Yeah, I'm not going to do the mini stuff this time. Let's just move on regularly. Oh, I guess the demonstrative abilities don't actually attack things in this game. Okay. Oh yeah, that's that spray paint. That spray paint just turns Kirby's feet green for some reason. It doesn't even really look that good. It's just sort of there. Oh, okay, it's Bombar. Another mini-boss. Gives the jet ability, or not the jet ability, the missile ability. I wish he gave the jet ability. That's like one of my favorite abilities in the series. It'd be awesome if it was in this game. But sadly, it is not. But he is a pretty cool boss. Or, well, mini-boss, I suppose. He drops explosives, he'll shoot missiles at you. It's some pretty neat stuff. Also, the wind effect makes it look like you're going to be pushed around here, but not really. There's no actual wind in this area, for some reason. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. That's just a goal. But I did get 2 extra lives out of it. So not going to complain there. Oh, let's keep trying. Let's see here. I guess there's that room over there that also leads to Area 4. Let's try that one. Oh yeah, it's this room. I think I gotta go this way. Oh, okay. That's nice, what'll do. Get exploded! Oh yeah. The missile ability can get so many blocks just destroyed so fast. It's pretty cool. Okay, okay. Oh, well, I guess it's okay if I get rid of it. I'll use the Paracel ability for a while, I guess. It's not the worst ever. Oh, cool. Yeah, I do have a device that can play mobile games, but it's not a phone. It's a tablet. Oh, okay, I guess I can get the missile ability again if I want it. Yeah, this ability just is not effective against this guy. But, yeah, I used my tablet to play Plants vs. Zombies 2. And that's it, really. I guess I technically had Miitomo, but I can't really say that I ever did much with it. Though I feel like I am far from alone in that regard. Ah, yes, here we go. Shooty. Yeah. Okay, okay. I have no idea how that actually knocked me out of my missile form, but it did. Ah, now this is where the missile ability would have been helpful. Ah, now this is where extra life would have been helpful. Alright, let's just sneak our way through here. We don't need to destroy all these blocks. Giant Rockies have so much health, it's silly. They practically don't move at all, even. So they're not even really dangerous. They're just sort of there with massive health pools. Yep, mobile devices are pretty expensive. This is the truth. Alright, another shortcut done. We're on our way to fight Krakow now. Yeah, the area that I was going to previously was just a side area. Not what I really wanted. Let's see here. There's stuff that you could do with Minnie in this room, but I'm not gonna. Well, money. You know, they literally create those things with the idea that they're going to be obsolete within a certain amount of time. And indeed, it is a bit much. Oh yeah, that's a fun thing. If you slide down a hill in this game, you'll start rolling down it. Oh, yeah, I guess that fire block is just barely there. Let's get the fire ability from him. You can typically inhale Shadow Kirby and get a new ability out of it. Or at least a couple times that's the case. Oh, it's Batafire. Who would have guessed? In the fire area, you're going to fight the fire mini-boss. You can slightly aim the fire ability in this game to go a little bit up, a little bit down, a little bit further out, or inward. But it's not much of an aiming. You know what? I'm going to grab the bomb ability, because I love the bomb ability. Alright, Kracko. You ready to be exploded? Oh, okay, that doesn't work in this game. Oh, right, he rains. Kracko, stop raining on my parade. And he's dead. Alright. Finally got the Area 4 shard. Now time for Area 6. Olive Ocean, I believe. So, let's see. If I recall correctly, you need to go in here. And in here. Through... Nope, that's not right. Maybe it's through this one. Or maybe not. I know that Olive Ocean is very close to Cabbage Cavern. Maybe it is through this way. Gotta say, it's much easier to get through this area with the bomb ability. There we go. Yeah, it is Olive Ocean is this way. So, yeah, the first 5 areas of the game can be reached through the hub world. Or, well, I guess the first 4 areas of the game can be reached through the first hub world area of the game. But from here on out, for the last couple areas, we're gonna have to go through like, further worlds to get to even further worlds. Yeah, that's probably not the best explanation, but it's the one that I've got. Yeah, I mean, Olive Ocean is a pretty cool area. It's your underwater area. Even though it doesn't look it right now, I assure you, there is a lot of underwater in this area. Due to my minimal exploration of the worlds, there's quite a few collectibles that I haven't actually gotten. Oh, what's this room again? Oh, it's just a treasure chest. Okay, just some health. That's nice. Like, it's possible to get health extensions. There's 4 of them throughout the game. Every area has a map that will help you explore it further. There's a lot of other stuff, too. I've gotten spray paints, I've gotten music sheets, so I've already shown those off. Yeah, I think it's mainly just... Oh, yeah, and like in the space area, there's the music player. Basically, even though you can collect all sorts of music, you have to get the music player to actually listen to any of it. This door is the door that I need. We go underground, and that leads to the ocean. Actually, no, I want to keep that. The sword ability is going to be useful here, because we're going to go underwater a lot. Oh. That wind-up. Oh, wait, no, I went the wrong way. Oh, well. I guess I'll get a little secret here. Right. So this enemy normally essentially absorbs your ability. Like that. And normally that's more annoying, but here it's actually helpful. Because it allows you to temporarily get rid of the mini ability to move this block. There we go. And there we go. And now we're mini again, so we can get this treasure chest. Alright, quite a few colors for Kirby now. Right. Probably won't crash. Get through all this. But yeah, I did actually go the wrong way. We're not going to be going underwater this direction. We'll just get some extra stuff and find a goal. Aw, yeah, riding over the water. I love it. Ooh, 1-up. Nice. Ooh, another 1-up. 19 lives. It's pretty good. Alright, let's continue with all of Ocean. Aw. The fish! The fish was inappropriate. Alright, here we go. Let's get the chef, the cook ability. Because I haven't actually shown it off yet in the game. Alright, so there's some fish down there. Let's make some fried fish, everybody. Nice. So, yeah. It absorbs any enemies and turns them into food. Very useful. I'm still disappointed, though, that Kirby's Final Smash has never been the Crash ability. That's always seemed like such a perfect, you know, Final Smash type attack. But no, it was Chef, and then it was Ultra Sword. Which, I mean, Ultra Sword was certainly relevant at the time. Still, in Brawl, it really should have been Crash. Because that is the ultimate attack. Warning, only used as a last resort. Alright, well, now we got magic. Getting all the one-use abilities here. And we'll just go ahead and use it. Oh, and I get a random ability. Cutter. Okay, I'll take it. I mean, I don't really have a choice. Ah, the explosion still hit. Well, I'll leave that. But yeah, once again, we're on our road towards a boss battle, and it's pretty much a linear pathway up to him. I do wish that I had the sword ability right now, though. That'd make things a lot easier. Uh, right, because none of the enemies could breathe underwater. So they just died. Alright, there we go. We almost have all the shortcuts at this point. Aw, I got hit. Oh, but it was by a sword enemy that I was just wanting. Nice. Alright, now I do have the sword ability. So I have an omnidirectional attack. Oh, that was easy. Well, I guess we're going on a little side pathway here. It's a small one. I think we will get something good out of it, though. Oh, no. Nope, nope. Sometimes it seems like there's just a few too many enemies. Oh, I guess... Ah, it still hit me. There we go. That's how you do it. And we can have a maximum tomato here if we actually needed it at this point, which, I mean, I guess I did a little bit ago. But not now. Now I'm pretty good. Right, okay. So I'm just gonna have to inhale this. Oh, I'm gonna have to call on the other Kirbys. Who would have guessed? I actually need their assistance for once. Oh, and there's a life up. Good. I'd like to get at least one of those. Oh. It's one that I manually fire, so that I have the chance of getting a 1-up. What's in this door? I don't have a map. Well, let's go see what this room is. Oh, fighter! Okay. I was expecting wheel. But still can't break that anyway, so... doesn't matter that much. Ooh, but then there's this. Right, I think burning is relevant in this area. I feel like this is actually going backwards. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I'm gonna go back again. Because, yeah, normally you would enter this way. And that would actually be the exit over there. Oh. Well, I went backwards a little bit. That's alright. Interesting. Personally, I tend to be more of a support guy, so... It's how things roll. Oh, okay. I have no idea how that Kirby ended up over there. Because we don't have the other side of this shortcut open, do we? No, we don't. How did that Kirby end up in there? What the heck? Red Kirby, you are ridiculous. But yeah, all the other Kirbys are going on their own little adventure. They never really do anything relevant, though. Sometimes they might get the magic ability and affect your screen in that regard. But, yeah, that's really it. They're not exactly what one might call competent. I mean, you know, for a certain definition of support. But typically, whenever people refer to supports in that type of game, it's more of buffing allies. Whereas tanks, you know, they typically absorb damage. And yeah, getting rid of debuffs, they can do that too, I suppose. Oh, I got this, I got this. So what we need here, we need to freeze this Waddle Dee. We need to hit him into the switch and get in. Yeah, that's it. Oh. Well, that's odd. I must have taken some bizarre pathway. Got a little bit lost there. Oh well. Well, time to go back into that general area again. You know, she has her moments. She's good on defense, not so much offense. Personally, my favorite character to play as in the game is Lucio. He's a really great time. Oh, I missed a 1-up. Oh well, I have 20. I don't really need another one. I am not in dire straits of extra lives. But yeah, all of Ocean I've always really liked because you really get the sense of just you're going deeper and deeper into these underwater. And that's not typically a sense that I get with Kirby games. Typically, it always feels like Kirby tends to stay more towards the surface in water levels. But here, no way, man. He's going deep. It is true that everything is situational, but some things are far more situational than others. Oh man, it's bonkers. I'm not even going to use the spark ability against this guy. That'd just be a bad idea. Ah, I missed. Alright, time for the hammer ability. And, oh, it's the map. Nice. So I now can look at what I did last time. Yeah, I guess I just sort of got mixed up over there. Surprisingly enough, it seems like I'm actually about to 100% all of Ocean of all places. It's a pretty small area, though. So that's not exactly surprising. Oh yeah, and then they put a bunch of metal blocks underwater for the hammer ability to be really useful. That's great. Aw, yeah, that's beautiful. Okay, there we go. Also, like, the fact of the matter is that in real life, the ocean is incredibly vast. Most of it hasn't even really been explored or charted at all. So, you know, having video game characters go into the deep ocean, I feel like that's a location that's very underutilized. And I'm glad that Kirby gives you that sense in this game, at least. Alright, but now it's time for the boss. It's Gobbler. Oh, and he gobbled me. No! He's kind of similar to some of the bosses from Dreamland 3 and Kirby 64. I believe it was Orca. Well, something like Orca, at least. Alright, seriously, Gobbler? You're not going to do the thing? Yeah, there we go. I can actually use those. Although I guess I could have just been attacking you in general the entire time. Because, you know, underwater, I have an attack. And you can't actually outdamage, it seems. Okay. Yay! Alright, only 2 pieces to go. Alright. Yeah. Alright, I think I need to go this way. And then we pass up Carrot Castle. Oh. I mean, I guess there is that. But I'm not going to have whatever's on the other side. Nope. Radish Ruins. These are little shortcut areas to connect one area to another, but, I mean, I don't really use them that much. They're just sort of there. I know that somewhere around here is an entrance to area... Oh, there it is! Alright, time to go to Area 7. Peppermint Palace. Yep, Carrot Castle and Peppermint Palace are like right next door to one another. How odd. Also, I've always loved the Peppermint Palace theme. Oh, that's wonderful. Thing is, I didn't even remember what this theme sounded like until I just heard it just now. Of course. Oh. What ability am I gonna get? Oh, it's Cutter. Cutter's alright. I think I need to go this way. Yes. This is exactly the way that I need to go. I remember exploring Peppermint Palace a lot as a kid. This is probably the single area that I spent the most time in this game. Not necessarily because I like the area that much, I mean it is a nice area and all, but more because it just has a lot of secrets that are really hard to figure out. And I mean, you know, it's Area 7 out of 9, so this isn't exactly an unexpected outcome. Oh, okay, UFO. That's just ridiculous. But if you're just trying to get to the boss, it's really straightforward. Oh, what's this room? Oh, it's a mini-boss. Okay, and this one does have wind. Okay. Or maybe it just has ice? I can't tell if this is wind or ice that I'm dealing with here. There we go. Got him. Ooh, and a treasure chest, too. I'll take that. Oh, good, some health. I could use that. Oh, I'll just leave that then. Keep on moving. Here we see less palace. Yeah, as we get further and further to the boss, or closer and closer to the boss, we're going to see that it becomes less of a castle area and more of just an ice area. Although it does make me wonder, why are ice castles a thing in fiction? Like, Rabi also has an ice castle. I don't think I've gotten to that part of the game yet in the Let's Play. But it also has a very predominant ice castle in that game. And it's also here, and, you know, Frozen has one. Oh yeah, there's the pink spray in case you're not player 1. You can still play as the pink Kirby. Yeah, Frozen has one. There's that one movie with the Shark Boy and Lava Girl has one. And it's just like, I don't know why, but Ice Castle is a trope, I guess. I'd imagine there's some sort of counterpart for it in real life for it to appear so often. But I have no idea what that counterpart would even be. There we go, got him. And let's grab the beam ability. Oh yeah, the backgrounds are beautiful. Alright, time for a boss! I guess I'll just keep the beam ability. I want it more than ice or paracel, that's for sure. Alright, here he is. It's Wiz! He fights a little similarly to Paint Roller. He'll go into a corner and then spit out a bunch of different items. Oh, that's a bomb. Ah, it exploded before I could inhale it. And you can copy some of these items for power-ups. Aw, man. Ah, he's also invincible whenever he's in his hat. So don't try to hit him then. Ah, seriously, one more hit. And we got him. Yeah, some people tried to make a claim that each of the bosses in this game are counterparts to other Kirby bosses from other games. And while you can sort of make a comparison from Wiz to Paint Roller, and from the first boss to Wispy Woods, there are still some other bosses that are just far too unique to really be compared to anything. Like Mega Titan. There's really nothing else like him in the Kirby series. Either way, we're on to the final area of the game, Radish Ruins. And it's a pretty tough area. I mean, I guess Candy Constellation is technically the final area of the game. It's area 9 out of 9. But I already did that one, so Radish Ruins it is. As a whole, I'd say that Radish Ruins is probably the hardest area to get to. Well, maybe that or Olive Ocean. Both of them have very few locations to reach them from. But as far as difficulty goes, this is some top-notch stuff right here. I could go around to get that extra life, but I have 24 lives, so I don't think I'm going to do that. Alright, this guy. So, there's a Mira over here in the corner. And it's the only way to actually reach the boss. So, yeah, you want to get that guy. Fortunately, I did. And now I'm on my way to the final regular boss of the game. Good Paracel section. And now we have a cutter section. There we go. Got through that easily enough. I think I need to go down. Nope. Angled it wrong. Angled it wrong again. Please. There we go. Yeah, I think going up would have been a side track. But no, we're going straight to the boss. I see. That certainly would make sense as an origin for the Ice Castle scenarios. Being based on mythologies and all that. Oh. I'm pretty sure that Legend of Zelda has also used the Ice Castle thematic. Although it can turn pretty much anything into a castle anyway, so... That's not exactly special for that particular series. Oh, I didn't inhale fast enough. Aw, oh, man, just like 1 HP left. Oh, grabbed. And there we go. Let's get that smash ability. Oh, I love this part. Ah, I didn't do it correctly. I can often make it so that I just keep hitting an enemy over and over and over again, and it's awesome. And then they just sort of get stuck in a corner and they can't do anything. Can't seem to make it happen this time, though. Oh well. Yep, alright, so that's definitely the door. Whoa, okay, there's some bomb bars. Just falling down and exploding on us. Ooh, cherry. And a pet brew. Oh, there we go. Droppy tried to steal my smash ability, but could not succeed. Yeah, that makes sense. Strange thing, though, is that despite, other than Frozen being vaguely based on the Snow Queen, I've never actually seen anything based on that material. It's kind of odd. Typically, you see all sorts of movies and stuff about, old stories and all that, reimagined. Oh, it's Shadow Kirby again. Oh, but he ran away real fast. He's like, no way, you ate me last time. I am out of here. So for this battle, I'm going to get the sword ability. Because it's appropriate. Because it's Meta Knight. Or, well, question marks at least. Question mark Knight. Yeah, that certainly makes sense. Ah, he blocked my star. That's no good. Come on, Meta Knight. Give me a star. Give me a star, man. Come on, do it. Oh my gosh, he is just not giving anything. Well, let's try that with Cutter this time. Meta Knight, please, stop blocking. Just get hit. Nope! Ah, just barely. This is definitely one of the toughest bosses in the game. That is for sure. Oh, come on. Ah. There we go. Finally got him. But yes, as Meta Knight loses his mask and runs away, he turns gray, not being who he truly appeared he was. And you could tell that he wasn't the real Meta Knight because he didn't give us a sword. And the real Meta Knight would always give us a sword before battling. Alright, so real quick. Oh boy! Ah, I actually missed one of the warp points. Oh well. I'll live. It's Meta Knight again! Except not really. The real Meta Knight is there. It's Dark Meta Knight. Oh no, he hit me. That said, I think I'm going to call in my allies. They'll also give me some food, so that's nice. And maybe I'll be able to steal an ability off of one of them. Or not. Okay, never mind. Dark Meta Knight has no interest in giving us any stars to work with, that's for sure. Come on, man, could you just do something that makes a star? Oh, there we go. Goodbye, Green Kirby. It was nice knowing you. That doesn't make a star. There we go. Oh. And now I'm dead. Well, time to get an actual ability. Or not, or it just respawns me right here. Okay. That's annoying. Okay. Oh, that just went all the way across the screen. That's nice. Oh, better run behind him. Ah, darn. Nope. Ah. You gotta be kidding me. Nope. Here, you know what? There we go. So hopefully one of these guys can drop something that I can use. There we go. That's something that I can use. And we got it. The other Kirby's actually helped for once. It's a miracle. A Christmas miracle. And there we go. I have Master now. The ultimate weapon in the game. A sword. But a really awesome sword. That's way better than the regular sword. And yeah, this is Dark Mind. He has a lot of stages in his boss fight. Each of them progressively more difficult. And he's a lot like Nightmare in this form. With a dark matter eye. Yeah, this final fight, this final series of fights against Dark Mind is really awesome. Easily my my favorite final boss in the Kirby series. Oh, okay. Oh. Alright, that's good. One of them died. One of the other Kirbys died, that is. Oh, another one of the Kirbys died. And there we go. Now they're all dead and I can actually focus. There we go. And got him. I feel like it's this one. Nope, I was completely wrong. Okay. Well, definitely gonna die on this phase, that's for sure. I do like the fact that you can just stab upward. Get that upward stab in there. Sometimes it's the best thing you can do. Ah, he was too high. Ah, he's almost down. And I got him. Alright, let's hope that I can actually get some health on this next intermediate segment. Oh yeah, there's some health, like, right there. Perfect. I think that there's even more health off in this direction. Well, I mean, there's an extra life, at least. Ah, yeah, there's a maximum tomato right there. Ah, yeah. Oh. Right before the final segment. With ice. Oh, no. What? I must just keep getting hit with the wind-up of that move. Uh-oh. Don't want that! Yeah, that'll do a screen-wide attack if you leave it laying there. And you don't want that! That'd be really bad! Right, now he's gonna do this. Oh, I got a good hit on him. Oh. And there we go. So that's the last of his nightmare form. But now, we have to deal with this form. Dark Mind's true final form. Is that, which, it kind of looks like dark matter, I guess. That move is, it creates a bunch of enemies, which can potentially give you, some other copy abilities to use. But, I stick with Master because, you know, it's Master. It's sort of the ultimate ability. Definitely the optimal one for fighting this guy. Oh, giant lasers. I mean, the fact that you lose your power on every hit definitely makes it a good deal more difficult. But Dark Mind is down. First try. Ah, but there's still more to go. That's right. Even after all that fighting, we're still not truly done. Because Dark Matter, or well, Dark Mind, has a Danmaku segment. Fortunately, it's actually pretty easy. Especially in comparison to many segments like this throughout the Kirby series. This is practically nothing. Except I still died, because, you know, I had one hit left. Oh no, he hit me. Yeah, the only thing that makes this tough is the fact that every time you hit him, the screen shakes. Oh, and now the credits happen while we continue to beat up on the final boss. And we can't die during this section at this point. I know that I've skipped the credits for the rest of the final bosses, but since I've never actually shown this game on my channel before, I'm gonna keep doing it here. I'm gonna go through the entire credits sequence. Plus, I get to shoot him more. How many times am I gonna hit him? We can see how many times I have hit him down on the bottom right corner down there. But yeah, I still love Kirby the Amazing Mirror. Still definitely one of my favorite games. Still like it in multiplayer even more. And I'm still going to do a Let's Play of it someday. But I definitely want to make it a very practiced Let's Play, so I know exactly everywhere that I want to go in, like, all the order of the rooms that I'm going to be traveling through. So it may be a while before I actually make the Let's Play. But someday, on VidMe, it'll happen. World Kirby. He's only reappeared once. In Kirby the Fighters, of all places. Where he looked a good deal different, actually. And now we can use Master anytime we want during the main game to help us get any other collectibles in the world. Alright, so that's 62% of the game. There's still another 38% of the game left, but that'll be for some other day. Let's take a look at all the collection room that we got. So let's see here, we got the pink color, ocean, sapphire, cherry, and chalk. We got 1 of the 4 life-ups. We got 4 of the 10 maps, it looks like. And 4 of the 10 music pieces. So we certainly did miss a lot, but then again, I wasn't exactly going for maximum exploration anyway. But yeah, with that, it's time to switch consoles once again. To the Wii U with the Kid Squids. So let's just turn this thing off. Let's plug in the Wii U and get fresh. All right. Well, here I am, starting up Splatoon. Probably just going to do a few practice rounds before doing any ranked mode or anything. And here we are. Not sure how much longer we'll be able to play Splatoon. Oh, hey Daniel, what's up? Alright, Wale Warehouse, Mahi Mahi Resort, those are some fun stages. Urchin Underpass, Bluefin Depot. Alright. So, I'm gonna take a look at what all my gear is. It's been a while since I've taken a look at this stuff. Let's see here. So, I have a lot of ink saver main, a lot of ink recovery. Some of that, I don't even know what this is. What am I doing here with this? I guess I'll go with this one. Sure. I'll go with the sloshing machine for a while. Oh my gosh. My Wii U gamepad is so dusty! Even though I have actually been playing some Wii U games quite a bit lately. Oh, I'm just doing some regular battles right now, just to warm up some. Since it has been a while to play, since I've played. Got some turf war going on here. I didn't actually pay attention to who our opponents were. Oh well. Alright, got that guy. Oh, okay. Didn't see that guy. Yeah, it doesn't seem like our team is doing all that well right now. How am I hitting? Okay, there we go, finally. I was like, how am I missing this guy? He's right in front of me. Oh, that's bad. Okay, yeah, wow, they're completely annihilating us right now. I don't feel like I'm even doing that bad, honestly. I've been getting some pretty good kills, been getting some pretty good coverage. We just cannot get out. Oh my gosh, they're all right on top of me. Oh, he's right over there. Couldn't see him. Oh, and then I died. Did one of our guys just drop? Oh, well, that person sure quit. Yeah, I feel like we had a lost teammate there. And if we didn't before, we sure do now. No, nobody actually dropped. I mean, somebody did stop playing, but nobody actually, like, left the room, it would seem. Oh, wow, yeah, that's Splatling. Not their day. Oh, okay. I guess I hit it right whenever there was gonna be a mode or level switch. Black Belly Skate Park. That sounds fun. And Camp Triggerfish. I like that stage too. Alright, well, let's go back into some regular old Splatin. Splat-Ton! Oh yeah, I guess I should probably change the game that I'm playing, because I'm not playing Kirby the Amazing Mirror anymore. I'm playing Splatoon. Alright, there we go. Well, that's a lot of Japanese people. Oh, well, we have a sniper on our side, and they have a sniper on their side. Oh boy. It's even. Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like one of our teammates here is doing a whole lot. That's not gonna help. Oh, no, that's bad. Oh, yeah, got their sniper. That's gonna help. Oh, okay. Oh, no, not the meta. Anything but a meta game. Well, got that guy. Ah, well, I splatted someone. I hope it was their sniper. It feels like it's an actual fight this time, at least. Oh, that's bad. Oh! Ah, I didn't see that person over there. Yeah, I think they're gonna get it at the last second here. Unless something bizarre happens. Oh, what? Oh, they're over there. Yeah, just, I got killed 3 times in a row without being able to do much. Well, who knows? Hopefully Splatoon 2 will reset the meta. Oh, I actually got the most ink covered. That's nice. Got 4 kills, which is above average on my team. So I did reasonable. Oh boy, there's our buddy Alethea. And hi Daniel, too. Nice. We got both the stream viewers here. Alright, let's make something happen. Alright, well, Daniel's on my side, but we're gotta fight Leafia. Ah. Couldn't quite hit him. Let's fill in some stuff over here. What? Seriously, which blaster is that? Just the blaster, huh? Oh, okay. Climb up the wall and get immediately splatted. Oh. Nope, let me climb the wall. Oh, got that person. Not sure about this one. Looks like green got it. Ah, yeah, green got it. I could not get to the top at all. Oh, well, I got the most points at least. And the most kills. Yay! Oh, hey, Leafy and I are on the same level now. Yay! Oh my gosh. After talking for 5.5 hours, my voice is getting tired. Who would have guessed? Yeah, I don't know if I'll be playing Splatoon for that long tonight. Well, at least get some rounds in. Oh man, both the stream viewers are against me. That's excite! Ah, the blaster. Ha! Oh boy. I mean, if George is part of the Yoshi clan, then I mean he's a Yoshi and a gamer watcher. Truly, he will have the greatest internal struggle about who he should support in the oncoming battle and stuff. We could write a book about it. Oh, I killed somebody. Nice. I'm not sure who the critical team member is, but it seems like there is one right now. For all of the battles to be consistently this one-sided. Ah, couldn't quite hit. Yes, it would seem as though there is one critical team member. I suppose we'll probably figure out who that is. Oh, okay, there was a roller. Oh, it was Daniel. Yep, green is in danger. Looking pretty good for us. Alright, so who did it? Who's been winning these rounds? Well, might be someone who has a Japanese name. Well, okay. I'm gonna guess it was the person with the Splattershot Pro that did it. I'm gonna guess that they're the critical team member. Thing is, I don't remember what their symbols were. Or even if they're still here. I guess if we see somebody with the Splattershot Pro, that'll be a good tell. No Splattershot Pro over here. No Splattershot Pro over there. I guess they left. And oh boy, I've got all the Japanese people on my team. Oh, got somebody. Ah, we were both about to get that person. Wow, I'm guessing somebody left the enemy team, maybe? Oh. Ah, I thought I was out of range. Well, that happened. And it certainly wasn't because of me. I was just sort of there cleaning up whatever. Alright, who did it? Who on the team did it? I mean, I got the most points. I'm guessing the Inzap No, wait, it was the Roller. The Roller got like 10 kills. That makes sense. Not sure how that Roller got so many kills, but man oh man, they sure did. Alright, let's see what happens next. It's Urchin Underpass again. Yeah, it looks like Leafia left the game. Oh well. There we go. Got rid of that oh, something killed me. I have no idea how that killed me. Yeah, that's reasonable. I feel like I'm only going to do another few rounds before calling it the end. Hey there, Roller. I am here. I know that you might like to ignore the existence of other opponents that are close to you, but, you know, I didn't do that this time. Though I guess if you were going to ignore an opponent, I am not the worst opponent to try to ignore. Yeah, I have no idea how he actually did so, though. I believe it. I just don't understand it. Oh, okay. Double cracking then. At first glance, the carbon roller looks like just some innocuous weapon. Not especially annoying or terrible, but then it happens. Oh, hey there, Daniel. I see that you got me. Oh, of course, the Kraken. Well, I tried. Oh, that was actually really close, only 0.2%. But yeah, I think I too am done now. It's been a really long stream, guys. Almost 6 hours. Jeez Louise. It's been pretty fun streaming on YouTube over the past year or so. But it's time for me to move on to other locations, to greener pastures. So, with that said, I'm Mrgameandpie, and y'all stay sufficiently awesome.